Is that so?
At Lenovo, we are embracing AI for all, which means making AI accessible to all consumers and businesses. Our commitment is to create AI that is personalized for you, controlled by you, and delivered to you by a trusted partner with the greatest security. And we are making this vision a reality with key partners in the industry. Lenovo collaboration with AMD is critical in bringing together our complementary strengths in innovation and technology. And that is why our latest CES announcements, from Lenovo IdeaPad to Yoga Creator laptops and Legion to EloQ gaming laptops, will be among the first to bring the remarkable
Is it not letting me
Ryzen
stream it
8040
to...
series
Oh,
to
those
the market.
bastards.
Together, we are redefining what is
It won't let
possible
me
on a
stream it
PC. This means
Discord.
much faster video
You
editing,
have
quicker 3D rendering,
what's
a
it
big
called?
boost in gaming performance,
Chrome.
and great improvement in productivity without sacrificing battery life. Lenovo new Ryzen 8040 series laptops can also handle advanced AI application, seamlessly enhancing every aspect of your digital life. Let's make 2024 a landmark year for the AI PC revolution.
Thank you so much, Luca. We're excited to have you as partners on this journey. Now let's shift gears to gaming. Enabling the best game experience is foundational to our strategy. AMD has over a decade-long partnership with Sony, from the PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5, and with Microsoft, from the Xbox One to the latest generation of Xbox Series X and S.
Hopefully this works.
We're also super proud of our partnership with Valve, Asus, and Lenovo to create a new category on handheld PC AAA gaming devices. When I travel,
from,
I absolutely love to play with the Steam Deck, the ROG Ally, or the Legion Go. This new class of device delivers unprecedented performance and portability, but more importantly, it's a wonderful game experience on the go. And this is just the very beginning of handheld PC gaming. Asus is an extremely important partner for AMD, from gaming handhelds and PCs to the future of AI computing devices. I'd like to introduce my longtime good friend, Asus CEO S.Y. Su, to share
Starbucks doesn't count? I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Jack. Welcome to the future of computing, powered by Asus and AMD. Our partnership stretches back to the beginning of our Republic of Gamers brand and our ROG Corsair motherboard,
Housekeeping.
which was built for AMD Atheron processors.
Talking to
Our
chat.
2017 ROG Strix gaming laptop embraced the groundbreaking
Yeah, I'm
Ryzen
streaming on
CPUs,
Twitch.
and our ROG Zephyrus G14 laptop and ROG Ally handheld took portable gaming to new heights, powered by AMD hardware. Last year, we launched our first laptop with integrated onboard NPU, thanks to AMD Ryzen 7040 series chips. And now we have redesigned the ROG Zephyrus G14 and packed it with an AI-ready Ryzen 8040 series processor. These chips also power our tough gaming A15, our ZenBook 14, and our VivoBook S line, coming in early 2024. Now, users can tackle complex workloads easier than ever with enhanced productivity and effortless collaboration, all while consuming less power. Each of these products transcends the possible, all to bring you even more incredible experiences. And we are proud to share this vision with AMD.
It was
Thank you,
34
SY.
fucking degrees
We
this
really
morning.
value your partnership, and we're incredibly
Fucking
proud of
frigid.
the innovative platforms we are creating together.
That's pretty spicy.
At AMD,
Bro,
we're
it's
taking
so
high-performance
cold.
computing to the next level in gaming. AI PCs and ultra-small form factors. Today, we are announcing the AMD Ryzen 8000G series processor that does just that.
Well, I knew this was coming.
Available for purchase by
A lot of the stuff like was already leaked, so like some of the stuff I'm gonna know about.
With the Zen 4 CPU
I'm not
cores
surprised they're going
and
AI
the world's
route.
first ever NPU in a desktop processor.
I mean, if it's fucking Monkey
In
could have told
addition
you
to the
that.
AI capabilities, the Ryzen 8000G series is the first desktop processor.
Yeah, but they say
with
like,
built-in
oh, we're putting
Radeon
AI.
700M series graphics so powerful you can play next-gen game titles in full HD without a discrete graphics card. Just like we did with handheld gaming consoles.
That's stretching the
With
truth.
broadening the desktop form factors.
They're about as good
lowering
as a
the barrier of entry
1060
for
on
gamers.
a good day,
And those game experiences come to life through our close
which
partnership
is amazing
with the
for
world's
desktop
leading game
graphics or
developers.
like integrated
I'd like to
graphics,
introduce
but
Yannick Rosner.
Why would they
and
even
Charles
need to worry
Tremblay
about doing
from
integrated
CD Projekt
graphics
Red,
if they're selling
the developers
GPUs?
of extremely popular
because it's
Cyberpunk 2077.
it's important.
Hi,
It's
Jack.
important.
It's
I
great
think
to
they
be
need
with
to
you.
start putting
Thanks
more.
for inviting us. So, our partnership with AMD comes at an exciting time for PC gaming. PC hardware
shit.
is more powerful
It's
and
PC
efficient than
Project
ever,
Red.
but it's also becoming more accessible too. Yeah, which is great, because it means more and more people have the opportunity to play
Is that
cutting-edge
Jeb?
games. And it's really inspiring.
This is
for us
PJ.
because
This is
we are
CD
all
Projekt
about
Red.
storytelling and want
Yeah,
our
no, the
stories
guy on
to
the
reach as
right
many
looks like
players
Jeb
as
from
possible.
Minecraft, though.
The new
Looks
Ryzen
like an older
8000
Jeb.
series CPU offer a perfect opportunity for this. For
Okay,
example,
Rob.
the Ryzen 7
It looks like Jeb.
8700G
Okay, Rob.
can run Cyberpunk 2077 in full HD without a discrete graphic card. That means you don't need to have
Finally,
a uber powerful gaming
Full
GPU
PC.
HD. That's
1960.
bullshit. They're lying.
A CPU that can run Cyberpunk, finally, after all these years.
No. They're saying this is
And
with
even
the
better,
integrated
the new
graphics.
Ryzen 8000
Yeah, I
series
know, I
is
said a
fully
CPU,
upgradable,
right? That's
so we can higher
isn't that what they're
resolutions
showing
and
off?
levels of
Integrated?
detail as possible.
Yeah. I'll
This
fucking
processor
integrate you, Rob.
We're seeing great playability, performance, and scalability across handheld device, mainstream PC, and enthusiast builds. PC gaming is more approachable.
Yeah,
than
but I
ever
don't.
before,
I
and we
still
couldn't
don't
be happier to
understand
be
if
a
you're
part
gonna
of
have a
it.
GPU
Yeah, it
anyway.
really makes us
Why
excited
does
to
this
see what CD
matter?
Projekt Red
So
will be
this
doing
application
in
is
our
actually good
both
for
usability
like
and accessibility in mind.
Charles Yannick, thank you
if
so
you don't
much.
Is this just
want to
to help
spend
the
money
GPU
for a
The next
graphics
generation
card.
game experience together with your team.
It's great
For
like
those
to
who
have
versed in
Yeah, but
integrated
it's gonna
graphics,
cost so
maximum
much
setting
money
high
anyway.
frame
You might as
rates,
well just buy
and
a
the latest games
graphics
at
card.
1080p. Today, we are announcing the Radeon RX
I don't know.
3600 XT.
It's. I mean,
Ooh,
I guess
no,
it
this
means
is
that
big
they're-
number. Shush.
It's future
This
ready for
is
years to come.
this is a big
It will
release.
be
I
on
want
shelf
information
later
about
this month in
this.
January. The 16 gigabytes of graphics memory offers a wider breadth of options for content creators and AI applications. This large
Future
memory
ready for
pool
years to
unlocks new capabilities for larger workflows and beyond, helping power faster performance in applications such as Blackmagic's DaVinci Resolve. It also enables popular large language models such as the Llama 13 billion parameter model that won't run on graphics cards with less RAM. Finally, let's look at the growing AI PC ecosystem. With Ryzen AI now enabled across both laptop and desktop PCs,
It can run Llama.
developers can
Electro,
create
did
and
you hear
deploy
that?
next-gen AI applications. We support this effort with Ryzen AI software, available now on AMD.com. This easy-to-use solution is based on an open-source Onyx runtime framework, giving developers access to thousands of AI models on the Ryzen AI PCs today. We also released AMD
Yeah,
ROCm
but they
software
say like
support
it's an
for our
AI
flagship
chip,
Radeon 7900 series
but that
graphics
AI
card
chip is just
to
inside of the
enable model
graphics. It's
training
just a
and machine
graphics
learning
card.
development workflows with PyTorch. This gives developers more options to leverage the computing power of desktop graphics cards. We're also developing continuous optimizations for DirectML and Shark frameworks, leading to great increases in performance across many different applications. Now, when it comes to enabling developers with the power of integrating AI into their apps, there may be no better resource than Hugging Face.
Thanks,
Oh
Jack.
my God.
Hugging Face is
Hugging
the leading
Face.
open platform for AI builders, and we're excited to work
Yeah.
with AMD to accelerate machine learning and make
They
the
seriously
best
saying this
models
with a straight
more
face.
accessible for all developers.
This is
Today,
like an
we
AI
host over
platform.
1 million
Yeah,
models,
And it's
no,
open
they're working with
source.
all of
datasets,
them.
and AI applications
They listed off like
in
6 of them.
text,
Yeah.
image, video, time series, biology, chemistry, and much more. And thanks to our collaboration with AMD,
This is the shit
all
I want to
transformer
work in,
models
but
work
I don't think I'm
seamlessly
smart enough to
on
do
AMD
it.
GPUs. We
Be
now
smart
run
not to do
over
it.
60,000 tests every day to guarantee a great experience for Hugging Face users on
I just
AMD.
don't.
Plus all of
Like
the
you
like
mentioned,
all
just
of the
don't understand.
AI all of the
is our
AI
prediction
like
solution to
internships
deploy
require you to be in a
large language
mastery
models,
program.
and is now natively
How
In a
they're going
master's
to
program.
with
introduce
AMD
AI in a
Workflow
way that's
to
not
give
going to
best-in-class
completely
performance
alienate everybody.
out of the box on AMD Instinct GPUs. And this year, we are really excited to work with AMD to make it easy for people to run the best open source models
Like, is the AI just
directly
there
on
to boost the
PCs
performance, or
powered
is
by
it there to
AMD
create?
Ryzen processors.
What's the deal?
You'll be able to pick from a range of models from the Hugging Face Hub that are already optimized for Ryzen
Or is this
AI
just like
and
to
run
help
them
these
locally to build
AI programs
AI-enabled
run
desktop
faster?
applications.
So this is important
Together with
because
AMD, we are
historically AI
empowering
only really
all
ran on
companies
NVIDIA
and organizations
GPUs.
to build AI themselves.
And
instead of
NVIDIA
outsourcing
GPUs are
AI
still
to
very like
and we've got some exciting things
very
in
much
store
faster than
for the
AMD.
community in 2024.
So the fact that all of these
So stay
AI
tuned.
companies are like
Thank you,
partnering with
Clem.
them to
It's been
optimize
such an
their
honor to
shit
work with you and to get
for AMD
developers
is going to
what
be
they really
is
need to
like
integrate AI
extremely
models into their
important.
apps as quickly as possible. We also
Because
working with
AMD
developers to bring
or
the power
not
of AI
AMD,
to
NVIDIA
content
has been
creators.
like a
But let's
monopoly
hear
in the
more from my
space
close
for
partner, Adobe.
like the
Hello,
last
Jack.
5
It's
years.
great to join you here today. It's been an exciting year of innovation at Adobe with the introduction of Adobe Firefly, our family of creative generative AI models. We are bringing Firefly directly into Creative Cloud workflows to empower creativity for all. In fact, Adobe Firefly has already been used globally to generate over 4.5 billion images. And we are continuing to innovate and
So these are the
enhance our Firefly
bastards
models to
I'm
unlock
getting.
new forms of creativity, enabling our customers to create with
Customers.
power, speed, and ease. AMD is helping us advance machine learning capabilities in Creative Cloud so that everyone can bring their creative visions to life at the speed of their imagination. Adobe has a decade-long history of AI innovation, delivering hundreds of AI-powered features that hundreds of millions of creators rely on every day. Many of our
Did I
most
chip my
successful
fucking
AI
screen, bro?
innovations
I'll be so
work today
pissed.
on the AMD Ryzen AI platform and are optimized for the AMD Media Foundation runtime. These include popular features like Premiere Pro's text-based editing, filler word detection, enhanced speech, and more. We expect that AI will continue to democratize advanced creative tools and enable more creators to produce amazing content. Broad availability, speed, and accuracy,
Yeah, I
the things
chipped
that
my
AMD
screen
is known
protector.
for, are extremely important in this new era of
all
advanced
up.
creative tools. Our ongoing
fucked this
partnership
all
with
up. I'm just gonna have
AMD
to take the
is
L
helping
and
us deliver
restart.
delightful, best-in-class experiences for our shared customers. And this is just the beginning. We look forward to continuing to advance creative expression, supercharge exploration and productivity, and lower the barrier to work in new mediums in close collaboration with AMD. Thank you so much, and have an amazing CES 2024.
Thank you so much, Evo, for showing how we're delivering the next generation of AI-powered experiences to content creators.
Fucking
Microsoft
sweating.
has been one of our longest and closest PC ecosystem partners.
They said
To
it was
provide
34
some
degrees.
detail on how AMD and Microsoft are co-engineering together, here's my very good friend.
That's because I'm
Pavel
drinking
Develorik,
coffee and it's
Corporate Vice President
fucking
of Windows
not
and
cold in my
Devices
bedroom.
during our December Advancing AI
See,
event.
I would never
Microsoft
be
and
interested in
AMD have a
using
long
AI for
partnership
content
together across
creation.
Azure
Outside
and
of like
Windows.
a one-off,
It's
maybe
incredible
I'll
to see us moving that
mess around with it
partnership
as a
together into the
meme.
next wave of
There,
technology
I will
for
tell
AI.
you where it is
Like I
actually
said, Lisa, for
amazing.
us,
So like
there
if
are
you're
millions of
doing
PCs right now with
like
Ryzen
board
7
game
40
stuff
AI
or
in
like
and that's
like
amazing
doing
because
stuff
this
for
is the first
yourself,
x86
it's kind of
PC
fun and
with
cool
integrated
and
NPUs,
interesting where it's
enabling
like
enhanced AI experience.
people use it
Totally
for
everybody
like
wanted NPUs.
D&D
Absolutely.
characters. People use it for it is. I feel like for personal stuff, I think it's fine, but like for commercial stuff, I really am annoyed that corporations are like, oh, we can save money by not paying artists. But there's also a bunch of artists trying to sue the fuck out of all the AI stuff right now because they use a lot of like Google searched images as references to create.
From work and school and
So.
play and entertainment and creation.
You know,
Yeah, but like
I
even
completely
as a
agree, Pavan. I
creator,
think
like
Copilot
why?
is so transformational. I mean, for
I
everyone
guess
who's
to
had a
each
chance
their
to
own, but if
experience
you're
it,
gonna
it's
run like a
so,
D&D
it
campaign,
really
why the hell
changes
would
way
you
we
give
do
it up
work.
to like
When
an
we
AI?
have these powerful NPUs
Why not?
like the ones you're building,
Like the fun
it gives
of
us an
making a
opportunity
D&D
to create
campaign is
apps
that you
take advantage
create
of
it.
both
It's not a
local
fucking
and cloud
computer.
inferencing. And to me,
And
that's
if you
what the
have to
Windows
put it
AI
up to random
ecosystem is
chance,
about,
then
and
you
that's what
use
we're
the
building in
dice.
partnership with you.
Today, I'm very excited to announce that our
know.
next-gen Strix-Point Ryzen processors will actually include a new NPU powered by our second-generation XDNA architecture coming in 2024.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So a little bit about XDNA 2. You know, it's designed really for leadership Gen AI performance. It delivers more than 3 times the NPU performance of our current Ryzen 7040 series. And Pavan, I'm very happy to share. I know your teams already know this because you have the silicon, but today Strix-Point is running great in our labs, and we're really excited about it. Our teams have been working really closely together to make sure that all of those great
What's crazy?
AI features run really well.
She's the CEO of AMD.
And we will use every top you will provide us.
And her uncle is the CEO of NVIDIA.
Oh my god!
I can't wait to share more on Strix
feels
and
like
XDNA 2
Monopoly.
when we launch our next generation Ryzen CPUs later this year.
Like
A very special thank you to all of our partners who joined me here today to share all the exciting work we're doing together.
I just wanted to hear your reaction on that.
It's a very exciting time for AMD and the entire PC.
No, it's real. I don't think they're like actually like that close. I think they're like cousins or
We
something.
can't wait to bring all these great new Ryzen and Radeon products to market with our partners.
It's like family. It's like a family business. It's a bit sus.
Sue's maternal grandfather is the eldest brother of NVIDIA's mother. So like, they're like cousins.
Oh my gosh. How did that happen? Like the coincidence is off the charts.
Yeah. They probably grew up in the same generation. We're hella competitive, you know what I mean? Ooh, I wonder if, yeah, probably.
Oh. No, the more you buy, the more you save.
Yes, Rob.
That was it.
NVIDIA's is at
AI.
NVIDIA's is at 8. So we have to go find some CES content until then.
Oh wait, I do have a CES video. Hold up, it was pretty good. It's a short one, but he showed some cool stuff in it. Actually, I'll just DM it to you. There you go.
Everybody's streaming
he got in
CES
early.
stuff.
He was already on the show floor.
Who?
The guy I sent to you.
Oh yeah, this is from yesterday.
The electronics show here in Las Vegas, Nevada, doesn't actually officially start for another 2 days. But they let me and a few of my friends in early to give you a preview of what's to come.
Yeah, he's a fucking dumbass and a liar. Like, a few of my friends. No, bro, they let the media in. Fuck off.
Along with me today as I show you some of the coolest tech that I found on day 1 of the Consumer Electronics Show.
He shows off that ice cream
booth
machine.
to get in front of
cool, right?
is Cold Snap. It's this instant-made ice cream. You insert these
Bro, I want that. I'm not gonna lie.
And in about a minute and a half, spits out freshly made ice cream. Meant for the
ice cream. I told you about the ice cream.
Offices, retail establishments in the beginning, eventually for home use. I think my kids would like this one. One of the devices that has been getting some of the most attention is actually one of the largest. It's Genesis Systems Water Cube. It's capable of
They
creating
have the
180 gallons
cube that
of
sucks in
drinkable water
moisture from
just
the
straight
air.
from the air around you. Obviously, there are some applications
180 gallons of water from the air?
from a residential standpoint.
It's gonna
But also think about
revolutionize
the
air.
military setting up in very remote locations, able to get water just directly from the air. Very interesting device here from Genesis Systems. There's a lot of small, compact, electronic devices that are meant for mobility. This one from Honda, probably the smallest one. It folds and collapses into a very
This is
small
what I would
form
love
factor.
to do.
I think if I sat
To
on
be
it, I
honest,
might break it,
if
but
I could go to
those of you
CES,
that
I'd
haven't
be
been
so
eating too
happy.
much pizza,
Electra's like, yeah, some of my
cool to get
bosses
around.
or managers are going. I'm like, I'm so fucking jealous.
Why don't you just go to CES?
It's
Don't you
not.
just,
No,
like,
it's not. It's not. It's like only for like press and like people that have a booth in a business.
So just a random schmo couldn't walk in off the street.
First off, it costs money. It's like,
Okay, you seem to have infinite amounts of money because you go to theme parks all the time.
no, I have a
Drive down
theme
to
park
SeaWorld
pass.
all the time. That costs you gas.
Yeah, $40 in gas, Rob. Big whoop. My car's good on gas.
Well, how much is it to go to CES? Just the ticket to get in the door.
The cheapest ticket is $350. Something like a deluxe pass, which is something I'd probably want, is like $1,700.
Coming to a golf course or a lawn maintenance area near you.
No.
Robotic
Oh.
lawnmowers.
Why?
What?
So a device
Just
I've always
lost
thought
all
about
the
getting
fucking
is
progress
a
I just made
smoker,
on this
and you
image.
have
And I had
a
to go
digital
back and cut
variety
everything out
smokers
again.
and the
That's
traditional
cool.
ones that you put outside and are actually smoking.
I don't even know how
This
it
made by
happened, but
GE is
it
actually
did.
an indoor
Have you tried Control
digital
S?
smoker, so you can smoke your meats
It's
inside.
not gonna
Ooh, an
help my
indoor
issue.
smoker.
Behind me is Parky from
Oh yeah.
That was everybody in the 90s.
slides under your
Oh.
car and transport it. Think
I
about
don't
it
need to
as
buy
an
it. Oh, I
autonomous
lived it.
valet. Certainly would be useful
They have
in
this
some areas, particularly here in
this
California,
valet
where
robot
parking gets a little tight. Moving the cars
guaranteed
around
not to
on
steal your
these
car or
discs
drive it into a
certainly could be
lamppost
interesting.
or another
So this
car.
thing was pretty cool.
Drive it into a lake.
They give me a full
Yeah,
demonstration.
drive
Wait,
it into
and come
something.
back and you're
Trying to
like,
have a
where's
private
my
call, or
car?
at least
Drive
not
it into a
make lot of
pedestrian.
noise, maybe like on an airplane or public transportation or like
This
in an
one's
Uber. They
pretty
put this mask
cool.
over you and you can't
The
hear what you're
you can
talking.
it
So you can have a
muffles your
very,
voice when you're on a
confidential,
plane or
private
something,
phone call,
or
many
like you
people
talk into it. It's like a
Bro, you could be Shredder.
have phone calls on airplanes and not disturb the people
You
around
could be
them.
Bane,
They're having a
even better.
Kickstarter launching here pretty soon.
Bro, fuck Bane.
A lot of attention, a lot
Nobody
of
wants
buzz,
to be
obviously,
Bane.
around AR, VR glasses. You obviously have
This one
Meta with
is
their
basically
Oculus, but also
supposed to
with their
be
Ray-Ban glasses as well. This
Apple
company,
Vision
X-Real,
Pro, the VR glasses,
has unveiled
but
some
not
glasses
made-
that you
not
can put
made
on
that.
and more or less digitize a screen
I
in
don't
front
like
of
this
you, very
guy.
much,
It's
like
really
the Apple
fucking
Vision Pro
annoying.
appears that is coming here very soon. These have
It's
a price
gotta-
tag
it's gotta
in
stay
about the
peppy
$700
for all
to
the people
$800
watching.
range, and
You can
actually on
find someone
people's
else.
faces
There's other people at CES.
look pretty normal.
No, I
That was the
know.
video I saw.
Demonstrations of this from Erotics.
He's like, hey guys, welcome back to YouTube.
Straps to your
Subscribe
legs.
to my
It looks
channel.
like it
Go
assists
to
you
my
in walking.
MySpace.
Certainly, people that are either
That guy probably had a
recovering from an injury
MySpace.
or have trouble walking. This is a
Probably still
system that
does.
looks like it could help that. That was
This
day
is to
one
help
of
people with therapy, physical therapy. I think that's
Alright.
it.
Yes, content.
AMD.
Oh, that's hella funny. That's literally like the first video.
Wait, what's the the Samsung though? Go to the Samsung.
I know. I was about to click on that. Calm down. We still have 30 minutes until fucking Nvidia's live broadcast.
Can you just stream so there's no delay? Stream the thing to Discord.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can we let's go to streamers. Channel.
What was that? Was that a Yoshi? Well,
Yeah, it was. That's my entrance sound.
Alright, is he gonna show off what they're showing off? Do the LED, OLED, okay. Very thin, very breakable. But what does it mean? I like that stand.
I need to not dox myself.
Today's video is brought to you
My
by
fucking
Whokeys.
Starbucks
Trying
sticker.
to build a PC on a budget but don't know where to buy your Windows 10 software on the cheap? Whokeys to the rescue.
Use my code.
No, we're not showing fucking commercials. Thank you.
Move back. I like it. Yeah. What? How is the display? It's what I want to know about. Why are they doing this? I don't care how thin it is.
I'm digging that. That's kind of sexy.
I mean, it looks good. I just want to know what the stats are on the TV itself. This
Not
guy
a coffee.
obviously doesn't know what
Devastated.
he's doing. That's thin. That's crazy, though.
That's what my back of my monitor looks like, and it's curved.
I like those HDMI inputs. Lots of HDMI. Ooh, USBs too.
I'm just gonna mute this video right now because it's fucking music.
It's DMCA.
And I don't know if I try to upload some of this stuff to YouTube if it's gonna be like, oh, that's some copyrightable music.
See, I thought that he was actually going to talk about the TVs, but he's not. He's just like looking at how thin this is. Like, okay.
Well, I will say sometimes, like, okay, maybe he's just looking at them and then he's gonna talk about them.
I don't think he's gonna talk about them. He's not talking about like what resolution they are or anti-glare. Okay, that's cool. I can still see glare in it, so obviously that's a lie.
I know, right? No, it's not glare. It's like,
It's supposed to reduce it.
no, the right one is glare free.
Oh, dude.
It's way.
You can kind of
it's
see
way better.
light bouncing off of it, but
You
yeah,
know,
it's way better.
You know, it's funny. That's just it's like a matte panel versus
Yo,
a glossy
look at that.
panel.
See, now I want a screen like that in 3D. That would be lit.
That's probably.
Oh, it's a projector.
Ooh, that was nice.
Go back to that. Go back to that projector.
That was
Look at
actually
that.
pretty dope.
It looks like it was made in the 70s. Look at the.
Unfortunately, Rob. Yeah, I know that's dope. Unfortunately,
$20,000.
This is extreme. Yeah, this is probably
not even on market either.
No, but they'll drop all that information in the next like 5 days.
I think for my next upgrade, whenever I get my own place, hopefully I'll get like a projector. Like
A decent projector is like $1,000, but you can still get like a half decent one for. You want a 3D projector?
Yeah. Well, most projectors do have 3D capabilities. It's the same thing.
No, I don't think you don't understand how much a 3D projector is.
Neo QLED 8K. See, we're getting kind of absurd when we're getting into 8K. I know I can say like, oh, it feels like 4K just came out, but
The
4K
cheapest,
came out like 10 years ago.
the cheapest 3D on Best Buy's website is $3,400.
I don't trust Best Buy. They got rid of all their physical media. And they didn't even put it on sale so I could buy all of it.
There's a mini projector for $220 that
were
says
the show floor
Netflix
people, I'd get
3D support, but I don't know.
Well, Netflix doesn't do 3D stuff anymore. I would be really nervous about this guy sticking his camera all around behind the TV. Be like, bro, AI picture quality off? Oh, shit.
AI motion.
So it's upgrading to AI.
You won't be able to tell a difference because it's probably over 60 FPS, and
Transparent micro.
And this video is not even in 60 FPS, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing with their lives.
Wait, what the? It's behind glass.
The screen is transparent.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay. I mean, I don't know. This is definitely only for commercial use. I don't know why you'd want this in your house.
This 3D ass fucking looking ass.
It's not. It's literally just a screen on top of another screen. does not project any sort of three-dimensional image.
Oh, the
If it did,
transparent one? Yeah, look, the OLED that's transparent. I love these.
text Steve.
I don't give a fuck about these people. I've never heard of them in my life.
I am kind of impressed this is all one take, so I guess good job on that. Look how big these TVs are, though. It's like absurd.
Yeah.
Micro LED
I love how
TVs.
all of the Samsung techs just look like they used to work at Best Buy.
They probably did. Where's the 69-inch TV? Huh?
Where's this 69-inch? Bro, that looked
Where's
like
the
an
420?
actual fucking painting. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I bet it looks even better in person. I bet it's indistinguishable.
Oh my god, do you see that?
No tiles, fully encased. Yeah, it looks real.
That's the screen. Fuck off.
148. I bet that costs so much. I bet
If it's an
combined, it will not-
OLED, bro, that's so much money. That's
it's
like
micro LED. It's probably even better. That's gonna be. What'd I say? What'd I say? What'd I say? I told you.
3D
told you,
gaming
didn't I? I
monitor,
told
no
you. I'm gonna get that.
glasses.
How much is that? I'm gonna get it.
It's probably like $5
Even though
grand.
a lot of games don't support it. Oh, look at the ultra wide. Look at the ooh.
The vertical wide.
He's playing Terraria.
He's playing Terraria. I don't really think about Samsung as a gaming monitor company though. And I heard a lot of their gaming monitors had a lot of problems. Or their TVs in general have had a lot of problems lately.
I gotta tell the 3D. Hold up.
Hold on. Let me look up how much that 3D is without the Samsung.
But the fact that they are
without...
the fact that they are producing these still shows that there's an interest. Except the problem is that a lot of games don't support 3D anymore. You could probably get mods and stuff. But yeah, that's about it. It's still very exciting. I mean, I could watch 3D content on it, which is what that would actually, tech note, that would actually serve a practical use for me because I make 3D content. I would actually have a reason to have that outside of gaming. And being able to use that and not have a delay on it like my computer does, my 3D TV has, would be really beneficial to me. And it would help out a lot. And the glasses-less 3D, I mean, that just makes it so much more convenient.
Did AMD even announce the RX 7600 like information?
They said
or
it
did
was
you
coming.
fucking distract me when they were giving all the information out? Yeah,
No,
you
they
did.
said it's coming.
Yeah, you 100% distracted me.
Yeah, I said it was going to be on the laptops in February.
It's fine, Rob. Distractor. So it's going to be $329.
Money?
32 compute units.
Oh, that's not starting at $269. That's pretty cheap.
It's the same exact card as a 7600. What?
It is the 7600. What are you talking about?
No, usually when they have a 7600 and a 7600 XT.
Oh, it's only like a modest upgrade.
The only thing that changes is it's like faster clocks and it has 16 gigs of RAM. That's the only upgrade.
Oh, the board.
Why does it draw so much more wattage?
Overclocking.
That's so bad. That's so bad. This should have been like at least 40 or like 42 CUs. They should never have released this card. But I guarantee you this is only targeted towards AI people. That's the reason it's literally like the same as this card. Because they wanted a super low entry level 16 gig card that you could run AI models on, because there are certain AI models you can't even run on a card if it has less than 16 gigs of RAM, VRAM. So it's kind of important. It's a little annoying.
Seems like not much of an upgrade for an extra $100.
I'm gonna open this in this tab because this is coming soon.
I feel like the
oh, this one's at 9:55,
like
so this one's in a few minutes.
I feel like unless you're a real sweat, it's probably not gonna matter.
Micro LED TV, anti-glare LED. All right, let's see what this guy has to say about this.
Every year, without fail, the video I'm shooting right now just ends up popping off every single CES like clockwork. And something tells me...
Oh, yeah. Oh, my YouTube content's popping off, and I'm fucking 55.
This one's going to be no different.
NVIDIA is streaming right now.
No, they're not. I have their thing up.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Caleb Dennison, and we are here at
I'm not hating, but it's a little cringe to be like, I have a feeling this video is gonna pop off.
All kinds of other goodies.
Never do that in a video, by the way. Never say that. It's cringe.
Especially when you're like, obviously in your early 50s or late 40s.
Keeping it all in my head, which is going to have to work out okay, because we're going to go modular. We're going to go from one station to the next station to the next station. I'm going to show you as much as I can. But before I get into that,
this guy actually is going to do content. Hopefully he doesn't put fucking music over his shit.
That have been announced officially within Samsung's press release, and we have printed that out with a news post at digitaltrends.com. So as we go through this area, I'm going to be able to show you some technology that is definitely a thing and definitely going to be sold in the US and North America and other areas in 2024, and some other things that are presently still a concept, right? So they may be a product in 2024. They may not be a product in 2024. We just don't know for sure. So I'll try to make distinctions as we go through all these different products about what you definitely will be able to buy and what you might be able to buy. Of course, we don't hear about pricing and technical availability until later this spring. I feel like I have to mention that in every video because everybody wants to know, how much is it gonna cost? We don't know until probably around, I'm gonna say March, April, May at the worst. Okay, got all that out of the way. Now, let's start with what's right behind me. Of all the TVs that are here, this is the one that's just capturing my eye the most. And well, actually, I think it's what's not catching my eye that's really making the difference here. As you may have heard, there is an S95D quantum dot OLED in Samsung's lineup. They also have an S90D and an S85D.
My new monitor's an OLED, and I will tell you it is like the most phenomenal looking monitor in video games.
OLED this year. And the standout
the Switch
feature of
OLED
this
looks
particular
really
television
nice.
is its anti-glare treatment. This treatment that they have given this TV, it's like where light.
Oh, they made the coating on it matte instead of glossy. Wow, it doesn't have glare.
Got a conventional QD OLED on my left as I face it, your left, and then we have the new 2024 Samsung S95D QD OLED on the right. And it's just obvious. We're going to roll the B-roll here so you can have a look for yourself. There's virtually no glare. Now, if I go to an extreme angle here,
yeah, they do crazy, ridiculous shit for these videos.
I see a sort of light sheen of light, but there is no definition.
If you didn't catch the
previous, tell that it's coming from
the violin was cake.
I suppose that if I had a flash,
if you didn't look at fucking the video, oh my god, it's on there again.
The days of talking about
they fucking, I don't know if you noticed it, but earlier they showed a fucking water leaking out of a cup through the cup. Yeah, watch. Where was it?
Fantastic. Naturally, I
oh
think
my
the
god.
thing that folks
Wait,
are
where
gonna
was
be most
it?
concerned about is when you move into an anti-glare thing, you lose the glossy sheen on the television. You lose some of the luster.
Right
almost
here.
Well, actually, I think it's what's not catching. And
what the fuck?
Watch. It like squirts out the side of it.
My eye the most. And what's seen on the television, you lose some of the luster or almost wetness that you get I've spent a fair amount of time looking at both of these TVs, and while there's definitely a little bit of a difference to the glossy
Oh
OLED,
my
I really feel
god.
like there's
That
a
cake looks
massive
fucking
difference
so
to
good,
that
too.
sort of wetness, that
It's probably a
luster
princess
coming
cake.
off of
That's
the
the
one
best
with
kind of
the
cake.
anti-glare panel. I will say, I think it's going to be more beneficial to have that anti-glare in place.
Go to a
than
bakery,
what
Rob.
few little,
Tell them you want a princess
sacrifices
cake.
you may give to the
I'll do
overall picture. Also, in case you're
I'll say it's
wondering,
for
it's
techno.
well lit in here. These are QD OLED TVs.
Why
and
do they
no,
just have
I'm not
egg
sitting there
dropping?
thinking, well, you know, that doesn't look like true
Look, he's
black. A little
bouncing.
bit of a gray cast. Not happening. These displays look absolutely fantastic. And of course, they're kind of my favorite. So that's why I've spent a lot of time here. But there are so many other displays that we have to get to. Let's move over to the next one. I am now surrounded by more Samsung OLED TVs. On your right would be the 77-inch S90D OLED, and on your right would be the
I'd love to be a tech
S90D OLED.
like
Now,
news
Samsung's not
person
talking about
too.
whether they've gone
I feel
to
like that would be
a
fun.
QD OLED panel for this
Well, you
particular
could
display.
do that on YouTube.
Got up close with it, macro style on my phone, and took a look at the pixel structure, and to me, it looks like it's still WRGB.
Call it Techno's Techpire.
But this is just CES here. That could change. So we'll know more, officially speaking, when these TVs are actually released to the wild. But I mean, they look absolutely fantastic. Now, as a reminder, the key distinction between the S90D and S95D this year in 2024 is going to be both the One Connect box on the S95D as well as that anti-glare treatment. With the S90D,
God,
you
that's so
don't get the
fucking bright.
anti-glare, but it's still a gorgeous OLED TV.
Makes my fucking
You don't
forehead
get the
look
One Connect
shiny.
box, which, depending on your opinion, may actually be a benefit.
What?
Also, of big benefit is the more affordable price point. But speaking of more affordable price points, we got another unexpected display here. There is a 65-inch S85D sitting here. Samsung has said they want to provide more options within their OLED TV lineup, and this is certainly going to do that. Now, this is not like the S89C, which was kind of a one-off kind of, how do you put it? It was just kind of a one-off clone of the S90C of last year. This is a completely new line of TV, and it's got a really interesting slim
take my
look. So
fucking
instead of
sweater
having
off,
a
hold
bump
on.
out on the back, it is just a
Ooh,
nice,
getting naked on
smooth
stream?
back, almost
No,
kind
I'm
of a
gonna turn my
rubbery
webcam off,
texture.
Rob.
I really like it.
Fucking
Now,
sweating.
as
You can do that on Twitch now.
S85D, I do
Rob,
expect
shut
that
up.
its price point will be down a little bit lower. Details on this TV, other than that, I have none. We're going to have to wait to find out more about this. But that's kind of the excitement of CES, right? Is that we come here, we look beyond the press releases, and we see some of the stuff.
Any
that
interesting
Samsung is
highlights so
working
far,
on. This is a
Mishu?
TV that I really hope that we see in stores in 2024.
The 3D glass.
This is Samsung's The Music Frame, and it's a speaker
Good.
that
Yeah,
looks like a piece of art.
I just messed up all
When
the
I say it
progress
like
I
that,
did
it doesn't
again
seem like a
for the
revolutionary
100th
idea,
time.
but it really is
So-
super cool. So
Getting very
you can
triggered.
get all kinds of different art to go
So
right here.
they've had a couple of
What you'll find
interesting
is behind
TVs
this
for Samsung
is,
or monitors. They
speaker
have a
systems. There are
3D
two
monitor
tweeters
that
and
Rob
two
was very
mid-range
excited
sliders.
about because
I
it doesn't
realize that
require
probably shouldn't have taken
glasses.
this particular thing apart. I may get in trouble for that.
They showed off
That's
the
cool.
super
We'll figure
mega
it out
ultra
later.
wide
On the
curved
back of
monitor.
this are
It's
a
like
couple
crazy.
of woofers. Now these are SmartThings enabled. They're basically
Oh,
a
is that
Wi-Fi
part of the
capable
stand?
speaker, but you can also use
Oh,
them
no, it's
as
not.
a surround speaker with select Samsung soundbars because they have the Q Symphony feature built right in. So you can have your soundbar, you can have your subwoofer up front, and then instead of having speakers
I
somewhere
feel
you got
like
to figure out where
I'm
to put
just
them,
in this
behind
corner
you can have the music
of
frame
my
as a
stream.
surround speaker. I just love that idea. It makes
You
sense
should
as
put
just a
your
speaker
webcam
around the
on top
house
of that
kinda
guy's
doesn't
face
look like a
and make it
speaker,
look like
but
you're
to be
presenting.
able to have your surround speakers kind of disappear into the decor.
He's moving
I
out
like
around
that
a lot though.
You know how you can upload your Instagram photos and the next thing you know you have a piece of
Look,
canvas
guys,
at home?
I'm
You can actually
presenting
do
at
the same
CES
thing with the
today.
music frame. You can print your own
Samsung.
photos or
This is
artwork
Samsung.
and have that as
Samsung.
part of the
Samsung.
speaker. Now
Samsung.
back to the Samsung frame that we all
Oh
know
shit, he
about.
said
You guys
Samsung.
know that last year I was absolutely blown away by the new matte finish that they put on the frame TV. Still blown away by it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. This year,
AMD just did their. Hold on, let me mute this guy. AMD just did their presentation. Nvidia is about to do their presentation in 4 minutes. So we're going to switch over to that. But AMD, I was excited about this graphics card. It's $329 because it has 16 gigs of VRAM. But I'm kind of bummed out because it looks like it's identical to the 7600 non-XT. Same like basic specs, same everything, except for the VRAM amount. So it's 16 gigs of VRAM, which decided to sleep in a bit today. Been coughing your lungs out. Oh no!
Oh no!
Get some hot tea with the honey. It's the best thing. Oh, love it. So, what the fuck is this? Is this guy just fucking the frame TV?
Finish that they put on the frame TV. Still blown away by it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. This year, the frame doesn't get a complete technological overhaul necessarily, and that's okay by me because that new matte finish, that'll do me for a couple of years.
Oh, it's like a TV that's meant for artwork.
Coming to the frame this year.
It's gonna be
One
a
of
lot
them
of art
is that they got a
galleries.
new Pantone color certification, so even more accurate colors coming off the frame TV. Also, there's some energy efficiency changes that have been
Or you
made,
could
so
do
some
like
more
the
energy
Harry
efficient,
Potter
television
paintings where
display.
the people
And
in it
then
move and
finally
it's like
there is a new
a moving
streaming
picture.
art feature. So
You
another
mean the
source of
photographs?
artwork to put up on
Yeah,
the frame,
the
just
photographs that they
opening up
move
the
around.
options. I'm telling you
Because
guys, this is like the
Universal
sleeper
did
hit
that
every single
for
year is the frame
the
TV.
Harry Potter
I
world.
absolutely
They
love
found
this
out a
thing.
way to
Now,
make
I
it
haven't
look
had a chance
like not a
to
screen.
ask them some deep questions that
I'm
I've
waiting
seen in the
for
comments
newspaper
about
that
what's
moves,
gaming like on the
because they
frame,
can
and,
do
you
that
know,
right
they're gonna
now.
be gaming features. Can you use Gaming Hub on the frame and whatnot? Haven't been able to get into that, and that's a little bit deep for CES, but trust me, we will be digging into that. This will be the first year
This
that
guy's
I
foaming
asked
at the
for a
mouth.
frame
He needs to
TV
drink some
for
water.
actual review, and we're gonna have some fun to show you. Guys, I'm running out of time. They're gonna kick me out any second, but I have to take you through this really quick, all right? So right behind me here is a
Look at his Steve Jobs ass
140-inch
looking black
micro
ass
LED. Now this is a
fucking
business-to-business product, okay? This is not a consumer TV, but if we move over,
They have they have the foldable phones and all that stuff now. Be super easy to make newspaper.
But you
That's
just said that's not a consumer TV.
over this way, we have a brand new
The one with the paint.
114-inch micro LED. I don't know what this is going to look like.
Wow, that
camera
looks
because it
phenomenal.
is
I know you guys
so
probably can't see it
bright,
on your
might just
screen
be
because I have
low
a,
on our camera.
but I have a
don't know.
QLED screen so I
Godspeed
can
to Steve on
see
editing this sucker, but it looks
some.
absolutely
It looks so crazy.
fantastic. Every time I come and see these micro LED TVs, I start looking for the seams, right? Because though this is a unibody design, all of these panels are in one piece, right? The TV ships like this. You don't have to put it together. There are still individual modules of micro LED panels in here. I mean, it's fantastic, but I'm just getting started. So if we move our way over here, we have a 100.
I'd love to do this as a job, Mishu. Just cover like
If we go over here,
tech
we have an
news.
89
Be great.
micro LED TV. But guys, 76 inches micro LED TV, 76 inches. Look, they're not talking about pricing. They're not even saying that you can necessarily buy this in 2024. But it's here. This is a 76-inch micro LED TV. If we wanted this to come
Would be
down to
super
a
fun.
realistic
I feel like
size
even you would
for a
have a
lot
good
of homes
time
and not just be a
doing like
wall
tech
gobbler,
reviews.
that's this
Or
TV.
like tech
I don't
news
know
stuff like
exactly what's
this.
gonna happen in
You get to go to
2024,
like
but
shows.
this is kind of beyond proof of concept.
This is in this is in Las Vegas, and I always really wanted to go to this show,
Never.
but like you have to have a business, and like the better tickets are like $1,700. I was looking at the prices because me and Karev were like wondering yesterday because I was talking to him about it on stream, and I was like, I wasn't on his stream, but I was in chat, and yeah, it's like, hold on, we can just Google it. I'll show you. So the days that the actual show is $350. If you just want to do like basic stuff. This is like the better ticket.
$1,700.
Yeah, you have to be a
But that
business.
lasts for like a month.
Like I googled it, and they're like there's like a Reddit post, or like not a Reddit post, but it was like an article, and they're like the less legitimate way is to create a fake business and a fake web page and a fake product and
It's
just
kind of
like
crazy how the Consumer
show up.
Electronics Show is so anti-consumer and doesn't allow consumers to like actually go there.
I mean, it is mainly for like tech news conferences and shit and conferences, so it's not like really targeted towards like a consumer audience. It's really targeted towards fucking video started already.
Oh, we gotta wait 5 more minutes.
I gotta mute the fucking video because they're playing music. Fucking idiots.
DMCA, please, Booty. Please. You must
Is there a way to mitigate mitigating traffic? You mean IRL or like what kind of traffic? Confused. Oh, like in Las Vegas during CES? Probably not. Yeah. That's a big problem too, right? Like you wouldn't be able to like the amount of tech tech news people there. I'm surprised Gamers Nexus hasn't had a video yet. They will today though. I know they will. Oh shit. We'll watch this video after. Or maybe we'll watch it for like
Is kicking off our week with a ton of CPU news. They're talking about the
3 minutes and 40 seconds.
AM4 parts, multiple of them actually.
5700X3D
APUs for AM5, and then they have some other mobile discussion points as well. There might be graphics news. Interesting during its presentation. It's going to be stuff we'll talk about in a separate hardware news video because we filmed this before that presentation went live. But we should have pretty much everything from what they've told us. Okay, AM4 CPU is where we're going to start with this. So AM4, AMD's putting more stuff out for it. There's the 5700 XD, which was in the room
This is
not
fun.
too long ago. It noted the 5700 non-X, non-3D, non-G, just 5700. That'll launch to AM4 as well for DIY. It's already been on the market for OEM, but it was never like formally launched for DIY availability in a box with a cooler and everything. And then it also announced the 5600 GT.
You know what's wild? They just announced the 5700. I bought one of those on eBay for like $120 for Blitz's computer.
GT, all these AM4 CPUs. Now,
Great value CPU, 8 cores, great for productivity, still decent, half decent for gaming.
It's probably safe to assume that pretty much everyone thought the 5600X.
Oh, they announced the new CPU that does like 1080p or whatever.
That's just because I looked it up. AM4 officially, technically launched in 2016, and then it really gained relevance in 2017 with the first Ryzen CPU launches. So that means this platform is getting new processors now about 8 years after its launch, or 7 since the launch.
This is what I'm interested in, the GTs. I'm not sure exactly what that's going to be about.
Actually, completely insane when you think about the
Okay.
The 5700X3D is an 8-core, 16-thread CPU that runs 4.1 gigahertz boost on 3.0 base with a 100 megabyte.
Oh, that's higher cache,
5 watt TDP.
I think, than they were anticipating.
The previous one.
Oh no, it is 96L3. Okay.
Is an 8-core, 16
Plus, it's a trade show. Yeah.
TDP as well, and likewise 100 megabytes of combined L2 and L3 cache at 4 megabytes and 96 megabytes. The difference here is the clock speed. So the 58X3D ran at 3.4 gigahertz base and 4.5 gigahertz boost. That means it's about 400 megahertz faster than the 5700X3D. So that means the new 5700X3D is basically a 5800X3D except slower in frequency. It's 400 megahertz down or so across the board, and MSRP is $250.
That's not bad, because if the 5800X3D fluctuates to like 279, then this will probably fluctuate down as well. 250 for an X3 CPU is wild.
And how much that clock reduction will impact performance will depend on the application. A couple scenarios we can think about right now where it would be the most relevant. One of them would be in scenarios where it's largely single-threaded. It's like 100% load on one thread and cares about frequency. In those instances, you're going to see a bigger swing between the 58 and 5700 X3D. And then the other one would maybe obviously be an all-core workload, depending on the all-core boost frequency of the new CPU.
Stream started.
Where something like
Techno.
Blender,
Hmm?
full
NVIDIA.
100%
challenging video games, it proved it could certainly run Crysis. The 8800 architecture
Hilarious
also
old
introduced CUDA cores, allowing researchers and developers everywhere.
Developers.
to program the CPU in non-graphical
Oh my God,
applications.
isn't that the developers
In
guy?
2012, a
Oh
team
my
of
God.
researchers from the University of Toronto made an incredible discovery. The GeForce GTX 580 GPU, best known for running games like Call of Duty, could be programmed with CUDA to run a convolutional neural network, an early innovation in deep learning. In fact, the GTX 580 crushed the record in the famed ImageNet image recognition contest, and the era of GPU-accelerated deep learning had begun. NVIDIA launched RTX in 2018 and set in motion a giant leap in graphics, real-time ray tracing.
10 years in the making.
It combined RT cores used to process rays with tensor cores
Yeah,
used for
fucking ray
AI-powered
tracing is
deep
still
learning
useless.
supersampling, or DLSS.
Looks nice.
The ray trace
It looks
Star Wars
nice.
Reflections experience, which
You could say
previously
4K is
required
like
4
useless, like
NVIDIA
any
V100
really.
data center GPUs at a price tag of $60,000, was now possible on a single GeForce RTX GPU.
You think she heard us?
We
Yeah, but
continue to
like
invest in ray tracing
RTX,
AI.
like
From
full
its
ray
launch in
tracing in a
2018,
video game, you
RTX
can't even
AI
like do with a
performance
4090
has
yet.
increased 10x
It's like
to
worthless.
1300 teraops or tops.
You might as well wait
Now,
like 2
with
generations
DLSS
until cards
3.5,
can actually handle
7
it.
out of every 8 pixels are generated by AI, accelerating full ray tracing by up to 4x with better image quality. Last year,
Oh
AI
God,
made
frame
a dramatic
generation
leap
is
to
so
the
garbage.
mainstream. ChatGPT and Stable Diffusion inspired an unprecedented investment in training and inference of new
Oh
generative AI
God,
models.
please don't tell
With
me
100 million
they're gonna
shipped,
do the cringe ass
RTX
fucking
GPUs
singing
provide
NVIDIA
a
again.
massive installed base for AI applications.
I'm gonna say
In
shoddy,
October,
like a
NVIDIA
melody.
released our Tensor RT LLM library for Windows,
NVIDIA
accelerating
like
large
a
language models like
melody.
Llama 2 and Mistral up to 5x on RTX PCs. With our new Chat with RTX playground, enthusiasts can connect an RTX accelerated LLM to documents or YouTube videos using retrieval augmented generation or RAG
Do they
and
have their
chat
own
away.
chatbot?
We are also introducing Tensor RT
yeah,
acceleration
everybody has their
for
own fucking
Stable
chatbot,
Diffusion
Rob.
XL and SDXL Turbo in the popular automatic 1111 app,
It's
providing
it's
up
the
to
new thing.
60% boost in performance.
I
Looking
remember
forward,
when
AI experiences will
Talk
be
with
delivered
God
with
was
a
like a
hybrid
chatbot,
of cloud and
and it
PC
was cool.
computation. Hybrid
Fuck.
AI will use
Why?
NVIDIA GPUs in the cloud to run the largest language models, while
This is
taking
why I did it
advantage
one
of
at a time.
RTX Tensor cores
I
on your
learned.
PC to run latency-sensitive applications. We are already seeing
Shut
hybrid AI
up,
in
people.
action.
Just
For
announce
video
the
conferencing,
fucking Super
Microsoft
Series and
Teams offers
prices.
Copilot,
Wait, why
an
did it
assistant
do
running
that?
in the cloud, while NVIDIA Broadcast runs locally for noise removal and virtual backgrounds. For content creation,
Ooh,
Adobe
Yosemite.
Photoshop includes
That's all I cared
Firefly-powered
about.
generative fill running in the cloud, while RTX GPUs power AI tools
They
on
gotta
the
hype
PC.
everything first. They
And
Yeah,
probably
see, but
won't
look at that.
release.
See,
Combination of
like,
AI in
okay,
the
sure, you
cloud
can
and
use it to
PC
cut out a deer or
will pull
whatever,
you
but like
deeper into the
generating a
story.
sign,
Last
come
year,
on.
we introduced ACE, our platform.
Oh
for
God, this thing was
AI-powered
so
game
bad.
creators. Let me turn it over to Seth for more detail.
Thanks,
They're gonna
Jeff.
talk about it.
NVIDIA ACE is a
They're gonna talk
technology
about it more.
Thanks,
platform that brings
Jeff.
digital avatars to life with generative AI. ACE AI models are designed to run in the cloud or locally on the PC. Let's walk through an interaction with a game
This
character.
guy looks like a knockoff
First, we
version
start
of
with the
me.
player's voice input. That prompt is then passed to our automatic speech recognition model, which translates speech to text. Then, we feed that text into a large language model to generate the character's response. After that,
Like,
the
it's a
text
cool
response
idea,
is
but
vocalized
you're
using a
effectively cutting
text-to-speech
writers
model,
off at the
which is
knees
then
by doing
passed to an
this, or
animation
voice
model to create
actors.
a realistic lip sync.
It's
Finally,
also
the
really
dynamic
fucking
character is rendered
tragic,
into
the
game
results
Here
still,
at
so.
CES, we are announcing ACE production microservices for
I
audio
will
interface
say
and
AI
automatic
progresses a
speech
lot
writing.
faster than people think,
Available
though,
now,
so.
each model can be
Yeah, no,
incorporated
I
by our
understand
developers
that.
Like in a
It's
couple
individually
years,
into
I
their own
guarantee
Like,
you.
how good it
We are
is
working with
not
top
the
digital
issue. The
avatar
issue is
developers
that
to
you're
bring
cutting
NVIDIA
off
ACE technology to
other
gamers.
jobs at the
Our latest
knees
collaboration
for
is
it.
with Convey, a developer platform that enables easy integration of Gen AI-powered game characters. Convey's platform features a set of tools and APIs to create character personas and enable dynamic conversations leveraging the new NVIDIA audio-to-face and Riva microservices.
You
The
gonna
latest
have your
features
own
from
AI
Convey
girlfriend from
enable
the video?
real-time character
AI girlfriend? Oh no,
tone
Rob.
perception, and actions. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna tell Ashley.
I said
In this demo, we're back in the ramen
Oh,
shop with
me?
Jin. Except
Wow,
this
that
time,
monitor looks
we're
really
joined by
nice. That
Nova,
game looks
Why
a
would I
cybersecurity
fucking
expert
want
in
an
our
AI
cyberpunk-flavored
girlfriend?
world. Let's listen in as these two AI
You know
game
what?
characters
I
have a
won't.
generated
I won't tell you what
conversation.
I'm gonna use the AI for.
Nova,
Wow. Probably cat fanboys.
Shut up.
from the old sci-fi
I didn't say no!
The cool thing is, the conversation's different every time.
Quirky is one word for it, Jin. I think we're just too real to be anything but flesh and blood. You're not wrong, Jin.
Lieutenant Uhura?
Sometimes I wonder if we're all just part of some elaborate cybernetic dream. If we were AIs, I'd be the one cracking jokes about the singularity over a bowl of ramen. Kai, long time no see. You've been hiding in the shadows, or have you just been trying to avoid me?
Most
Hey, Nova,
natural
it's good to see
animations.
you. I haven't been trying to avoid you, just been super busy. How are things?
Things are fantastic. Just secured a juicy contract with Zenith and Sons.
Okay,
Hey,
that's
Jin,
cool.
You hear that? Nova just landed a big contract. Let's break out the good stuff.
You got it, Kai. Nova's success calls for the top shelf celebration. Just don't expect this to become a habit.
Yeah, he's the AI one.
What about the other lady?
Thanks,
She
Jin.
seems voice acted.
So Nova, have you been playing any games recently?
I've been testing this cool game
That's an
tech on
AI.
a secret new GPU
Oh my God.
that's launching very soon. I can't talk about it here, but I
Soon
can
you
show
won't
you at
need
the lab.
friends. You can just have AIs.
Wow, that sounds super cool. Yeah, I'd love to see the game tech. Let's
Show
go back to
you
your
at the
lab.
She
lab.
sounds so invested in this
Absolutely.
woman's story. He's
Follow
like,
me
yeah,
and
it's
prepare
super
to be
cool.
blown away by what you're about to see.
Oh shit.
With Convey's latest framework, game characters can now interact with the scene by fetching objects and navigating the world, all based on your conversation. Over to you, Christina.
I mean,
Thank you, Seth.
I enjoy that.
New developments in gaming, and it doesn't end there. I'm thrilled to share that we now have over 500 RTX
It's
games.
cool,
and apps.
but there's like
This
a
includes Alan Wake 2,
there's
which won
something to
3
be
awards
said about
at
a
this year's Game Awards.
pre-crafted
And we
narrative
just keep
that
growing.
you can come up
Horizon
with like
Forbidden West, the
more
critically acclaimed
intense
sequel to
things or
Horizon Zero
something, I
Dawn,
don't know,
will be
more
coming to PC early this
personalized.
year with the Burning Shores
But I
expansion,
guess AIs will
accelerated by
eventually do that. I don't know,
DLSS
it's hard to
3.
explain.
RTX gamers will race to save the planet's crumbling
Shush, Rob, I'm
biosphere.
trying to listen.
Let's take a look.
Well, it looks like the rebels just got a lot more firepower.
I need to play the other one. I should buy it when it's on sale. Wait. Did I buy it? No, I didn't. I should have bought it.
Is this the new Avatar?
It's Horizon Forbidden West, Rob.
Complete
Patch
edition,
Day
as if
is a
it wasn't
social
already
sandbox
finished when
MMO
they released
inspired by the legends of the medieval era, where myths are real, ghosts
Oh.
exist, and magic is unquestioned. Developed by Mainframe Industries with
Oh, that
veterans
sounds
from CCP
badass.
Games, Blizzard, and Remedy Entertainment, PAX Day will launch in early access on PC with AI accelerated
gotta look this
DLSS 3 in spring 2024. Here's a peek at never-before-seen gameplay.
Ooh, gameplay. We got some new gameplay. Spicy. Wow, that looks amazing, that
good.
bear. Holy shit.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be like Lord of the Rings or Minecraft.
It's gonna be like New World.
Every game's gotta have a fucking crafting mechanic.
Oh, no, that looks so good. Oh, this game's gonna run like ass cheeks. Did you see it was getting 40 FPS?
Yeah, without DLSS, so just trying to show DLSS.
Crafting and building? Why does it bring
But this is only
I will say a lot of games do crafting and building,
Diablo 4
but they don't
DLSS 3 and immediately became
do
Blizzard's
it well
fastest
enough.
selling game of all time. I am
Oh,
pleased to
Diablo
announce
4
that
is
ray
in
tracing is coming to Diablo 4 this March. Here's an exclusive look with RTX on.
Oh, ray tracing. Oh, I bet that game's gonna look really nice with ray tracing.
They have chat disabled for live stream.
Everyone made fun of them last year.
They did?
Well, remember their conference? You were like, oh, it's true.
I think they always have chat disabled, but everybody was still making fun of them.
It's not a huge difference, actually. Take it back. Oh, this is just for increasing.
It's just for frame gen. If you realize it's like
Oh yeah.
fake ass frame
That's
generation.
assuming your computer can't already run the game that good.
Now. In November,
And I imagine the sweaty people that will play the game like that are.
Yeah, but the only GPUs that support DLSS frame gen which is only NVIDIA cards, right? Because it's DLSS, so it's proprietary. Are the 40 series cards?
Why don't they let World of Warcraft
Today, I am
take
also
advantage of
excited
it?
to
Why are they
announce
going to give it to
Day Pass is
Overwatch
coming to our
2, a
membership
game
options
that
starting in
sucks?
February.
Well,
Priority and Ultimate Day
FSR
Passes
has
will give gamers
frame
a full day of
generation now
gaming
too.
with fastest access to our servers. At the intersection of gaming and creating is NVIDIA's modding platform, RTX Remix. There are over 10 billion game mods downloaded each year.
Holy shit.
With Remix, modders can remaster their favorite classic games
Oh,
with
I
full ray
remember
tracing
this
and
from a
DLSS
few years
3,
ago.
and
This
use
stuff was
generative
really
AI
cool.
tools to transform a classic game's low-resolution textures into 4K physically accurate materials.
Ooh, that's actually pretty dope.
Will be releasing an open beta on January 22nd. The community mod team
Wait,
Orbifold
who?
Studios
What's
is using
open beta?
January 22nd. The community mod team Orbifold
basically
Studios
anyone
is using
can
RTX Remix to
upgrade a
reimagine
game
one of the greatest
graphically
games of
now
all
with
time,
this.
Half-Life 2. Let's check out their latest trailer for a first.
This is RTX upscaled.
But you can like control how upscaled it is the thing. It kind of loses some of its charm with the RTX.
Yeah, I've felt that like a lot of games when you turn RTX on, they look worse.
Because they're not designed with RTX in mind. Now,
The RTX in this just looks so bad. I mean, the texture model updates are holy shit. Jesus.
But the thing is, this game is so old that you don't even need DLSS to make it run faster because it already runs very fast.
Yeah, but you have to realize that the project
They only showed off Ravencroft.
Back to you, Jeff.
Thanks, Christina.
that was Half-Life.
Generative AI
Yeah, Half-Life 2,
empowers
yeah, but they only
designers
showed off
and
the one
marketers
level.
to create concept imagery.
It looks so
social
much
media
better.
content,
Don't go to
and more.
Ravenholm, I think is the level.
Today, iStock by Getty Images is releasing a Gen AI service built on NVIDIA Picasso, our AI foundry for visual design. The iStock service allows anyone to create 4K imagery from text using an AI model that is trained on Getty Images' extensive catalog of licensed, commercially safe creative content. The generative AI service is available today at iStock.com with advanced editing features releasing via API. Let's take a look at iStock in action.
Start generating visuals by describing your scene in a text prompt and select the generated image that closest matches your vision. Then add people and objects.
You know what pisses me off though?
Where to place them,
The-
adding them with
Wait,
a simple
where are
description.
they getting these images from, though?
iStock
to
also
do
allows
the
you to
AI?
modify specific elements in your image. For example, you can select a piece of
Probably
clothing,
Google
and iStock will
Photos.
generate new options that
Probably
fit
just
your
ripping
scene.
off a bunch of photographers.
Once you are done composing your scene, easily expand your image for different.
You know what
meanings.
pisses me off though? People are gonna be like, "Oh, where is this? This is so beautiful." You know what I mean? And you're gonna be like, "Oh, I made this image with AI.
And create with generative AI by iStock.
That looks so bad."
5 seconds in Photoshop.
The fuck? 5 seconds in Photoshop.
Yeah,
With over
but like
I'm
the
bitter
thing is,
they
like
never
you said, it's
generate
gonna
what
get
I
better.
need.
Month to 35
I
million.
think it's from stock photo sites. So it is
Yet many Twitch
you
streamers
have
are
to
limited
learn how the
broadcasting
AI
at a
interprets
single
stuff.
resolution and
It's like
quality.
doing a
As a
Google
result,
search, right? Like
they must broadcast at lower quality.
you kind of have to work
reach
for it a
more
little
viewers.
bit and figure out
Twitch,
what
OBS, and Nvidia are announcing enhanced
Google
broadcasting.
needs
This
to be
Twitch
given to
feature
get
will
what
allow
support
streamers
you
to
have,
transmit
like
up to
what you
5
want.
concurrent streams to Twitch
Housekeeping,
at
Josh.
different resolutions and quality. So each
Any
viewer
cool
can
announcements
receive the
yet?
optimal
Yeah,
experience.
there's some
Twitch
interesting
enhanced broadcast will be
stuff.
supported on all RTX GPUs. Beta signups start
A lot of
today
food
and will
photos,
go
and
live
AI
later
doesn't
this month.
understand food very well
Twitch will
at the moment.
also experiment with 4K
Yeah.
and AV1 on GeForce RTX 40 series to deliver
The
even
term
better
chicken
quality
breast
and
is
higher
considered
resolution
offensive. What do
streaming.
you mean?
So
Today, we are
basically,
announcing
they're
the
going to use
Super
AI
Series.
to make Twitch
Let's
streams look
take a
better.
look.
Instead of like increasing the bandwidth, they're just going to use AI to fake it.
That's what they just said.
Yeah.
Fake it till you make it.
They're never going to make it. Why make it if you can just fake it?
I mean, it's Nvidia. They made it, and they're faking it now with frame generation. Why make your graphics cards more powerful when you? Oh, here we go. Here's the super launch. This is what I was waiting for, because
It's probably the size of a house.
I kind of maybe want a 4080 Super.
Is it really going to be able to do that? Like fly?
Yeah.
It's going to have a fan so
It's gonna
large.
fly to your house, Rob, and fucking melt your house.
Going light years.
Let's see if they release the prices, though.
This is the RTX 4080 Super.
Oh, it's
For
all
gamers,
blacked
it
out.
can power fully ray trace games at 4K.
That's dope.
It is 1.4x faster than the RTX 3080 Ti without frame gen
It'll
in the
generate
most
more heat that
graphically intensive games.
1.4?
With 836 AI tops, DLSS
Oh, the
frame
3080
generation
Ti. Bro,
delivers
nobody
an
gives a
extra
fuck about
performance
that.
boost, making the 4080 Super twice as fast as a 3080 Ti. Creators can generate video.
How much faster it is it than
Twice as
the?
fast as the one that came out 20 years
faster,
ago.
and images with Stable Diffusion XL 1.7x faster. The RTX 4080 Super features more cores and faster memory, giving it a performance edge at a great new price of $999.
They're not even gonna.
RTX
They're
4080
not
Super
gonna
will
be in
available
stock.
January 31st. Next up is the RTX 4070 Ti Super. We've added more cores and increased the frame buffer to 16 gigabytes and the memory bus to 256 bits. It's the perfect
Right?
GPU to max
I don't
out
give a
your
fuck
high refresh
about
1440p
that.
panels and even game at 4K.
About a generation
Creators will love
speed,
it
like
for
making.
video
Yeah,
editing
fuck
and
off. Like
rendering
I don't
large
give a shit
3D
about that.
scenes. It's 1.6x
I thought they
faster
were
than the
talking about.
3070 Ti and 2.5 times faster with DLSS 3.
Why are they
It will be
talking about
available
previous
on January
generation, bro?
24th
Compare it
for
to this
$799.
generation.
We're also introducing the
Bro,
RTX 4070.
they're fucking
We've
actual
added
clowns.
20% more cores, making it
Why would they
faster
have
than
to
the
show
RTX
anything new when
3090
AMD's so
at
far
a
behind?
fraction of the power. And
No,
with
no, no. They're
DLSS 3,
idiots for
it's
doing this
1.5
because
times faster.
there was
It will be
the
available for
4070 Ti
$599
Super is
starting
actually,
January
or the
17th.
4070 Super is actually supposed to be
RTX
way
is the
faster.
fastest growing laptop
But
platform,
I'm guessing it's not
having
going to be
grown
that
5
much
times in just the last
faster
3
than the
years.
models
Over
they're
50
replacing.
million
So that's why
devices
they're
are
like
enjoyed
comparing
by
it to last
gamers and
generation.
creators across the globe. Today, we are announcing a new wave of RTX laptops launching from every major OEM, from 14-inch as slim as 16 millimeters to the most powerful 18-inch.
Yes,
There
I
is
want to
a
melt
laptop
my
for
fucking
every gamer
laptop
and creator.
internals for
And
having
thanks to
a
powerful
discrete
RT and tensor
GPU and a
cores,
slim
every RTX
body.
laptop is
My
AI
dad has
ready
a
for the
really
best
kicking
gaming
laptop.
and
He has
AI
one of the new
experiences.
NVIDIA cards. Like I
With
think
an
he said
installed
he had
base
like a
of
4080 or
100 million
something. And I was like, how the
GPUs
fuck?
and 500 RTX games and apps,
Rob, your dad's stunting
GeForce
on you.
RTX is the
Is your
world's
dad a
largest
gamer, Rob?
platform for gamers,
Yeah.
creators, and now
It's got a
generative
PS5
AI.
and like a
For
top of
AI
the line
enthusiasts and developers, we are
laptop.
accelerating large
Damn,
language
getting
models
stunted
for
on by your
RTX
own dad.
PCs and workstations. And combined with NVIDIA GPUs in the cloud,
I want a different
hybrid
ROM, man. I
AI
was like,
will
oh, I'm
take
gonna do 3D
experiences
stuff.
further.
You should get a
even
4070,
bringing
Rob,
life
when
to game
you
characters.
start making money
Kind
again.
of a big deal now.
To power these experiences, we
I actually
announced our
kind of
new
want to try to
super
see if I can
GeForce
move out of
desktop
this place
GPU,
and get my own place.
delivering more performance
Oh.
and Gen AI power to gamers and
I want to
creators.
do adult
We also
responsible
announced
stuff
a new
instead
wave of
spending all my money
AI-ready
on frivolities
RTX
that I
laptops
don't need.
from every major OEM, delivering the
Except for that
ultimate in
3D
mobile
monitor. I
performance.
will fucking buy
A
that
new era of PC computing is
because
here,
I can use it
and it will
right now.
transform everything
Rob's like,
we
I
do.
will not buy that $500 graphics
partners are
card, but I
excited
will
for
buy a
this
$4,000 monitor.
And now we'll hear from Deep
Go
Inside.
big, go home.
Oh god, robotics. Bro, the robotics scare me now. They're so good.
There's no one in the driver's seat.
I'll
Oh,
show.
He's setting a free. He's
I
setting
would
the
like to
bird
share
free.
how the infusion of generative AI into robotics is speeding up the
3D.
ability to bring
Just kidding.
robots from proof of concept to real-world deployment. For the past few years, autonomous robots powered by artificial intelligence are being
Oh, look at that
increasingly
guy
utilized
schmoove.
for improving efficiency.
After this
reducing
video,
costs, and
if there's
tackling business
nothing, I gotta look up what's like
Logistics,
next.
warehouses, and manufacturing are the first use cases that had the biggest need, and today we can see hundreds of thousands of deployed robots, with each of them getting smarter as time goes on due to AI updates. Large-scale fulfillment centers and manufacturing plants that are millions of square feet in area continue to add more smart robots. The next wave of industries
We gotta watch
with
the Apple
AI-powered
stuff.
smart
Apparently that
robots
happened at
include
6.
agriculture,
6
construction,
a.m.
healthcare, and retail.
I
In the
think
last
so.
12 months, generative AI has revolutionized text and natural language processing. The introduction of ChatGPT has been noted as the iPhone moment of AI. Very soon, we are at the tipping point of the
Housekeeping
same
blitz.
technology
They
coming
got
to
some
computer
interesting
vision
stuff.
and
AI plus
robotics.
3D plus XR plus AR
Generative
plus
AI
metaverse.
models achieve higher accuracy while generalizing rather well.
Oh,
And
this is a
applications are
keynote.
built using natural language prompts or text. Given these attributes, generative AI is well suited for robotics. Now, let's see how NVIDIA is bringing the massive potential of generative AI to robotics. Our platform for building AI-powered robots is called NVIDIA Isaac. To deploy AI, there are two computers necessary. The AI factory is where the simulation and training of the AI model happens. It is essentially the creation of the AI model. This process can go on throughout the operating life of the robot. The AI model can be continuously improved so that it gets better and better, more accurate, more performant, and more generalizable. Some applications might demand the AI model to be fine-tuned round the clock 365 days a year. For example, if you're operating a fleet of autonomous mobile robots or AMRs that are marching towards the goal of full autonomy. On the other end of the spectrum, the AI model only needs to be updated occasionally, and as a result, retraining happens periodically. For example, a robotic vacuum cleaner that needs to adapt to your home floor plan. The AI factory leverages NVIDIA's data center compute infrastructure,
So
NVIDIA
basically,
AI,
NVIDIA is
and
going to know the
NVIDIA
floor plan of
Omniverse
my
platform.
house. This is what you're
Now,
saying.
let's switch to the second computer, which is the runtime of the robot. The computer can be an on-premise server, for example, performing
This is
defect
interesting.
inspection for a high-speed semiconductor manufacturing line. Or the computer can be an autonomous machine processor, such as an NVIDIA Jetson, powering an AMR or industrial arm with multiple sensors, such as 4 to 8 cameras, multiple 2D LiDARs, 3D LiDAR, and IMU. Over the past year, we have seen how generative AI-powered chatbots and co-pilots can improve our productivity. Applying generative AI to robotics will be transformative to accelerating the development and deployment of smarter robots. If we think back to our two-computer model, let's see how generative AI, when combined with NVIDIA Omniverse running in the AI factory, enhances simulation. We are seeing that LLMs can eliminate bottlenecks and turn typical users into technical artists. Whether it's creating an individual robotic work cell
Bro, when the AI is like, I see
manufacturing
two lazy people not
simulation
working.
teams make a significant
Bring out the whip robot.
build the right 3D digital
Where are the
twins
chains?
to test and
In
train
the
their
Vision
virtual
Pro
humans.
thing? Who?
Leveraging the ability to
NVIDIA?
reason and generate code with a LLM
Are you
like
talking about what I said?
ChatGPT,
No, I'm talking to
desired
Josh.
scene can be created from a text prompt in minutes. Under the hood,
Apple?
all of the available assets
Oh,
can
I
be
don't
utilized
know.
and placed in the scene in
Probably
minutes.
that's all they announced. Who knows?
Robots often operate in
This would
dynamic
be worth looking
environments.
at.
So even
Apple
after the scene is
announcing
created, new
a
3D
leak that
assets
costs
will
$20
need to be
billion.
generated. Starting with NVIDIA's Picasso,
We can just watch
text
the
to
video and
3D
make fun of
asset
them.
generative AI model.
Yeah.
New realistic assets can be generated from a text prompt and placed in the scene. When testing or training a robot, diversity in environments is essential to ensure the robot can generalize to the real world.
$3,000 headset.
Starting
Yeah.
with text prompts, generative AI can add rain, water, rust, and more to existing environments and create thousands of physically accurate scenarios. Tasks that typically take a technical artist days can be completed in minutes. It doesn't end there. Generative AI can
Sweet.
act as your co-pilot when it
So
comes to
instead
writing
of
scripts.
hiring a team of
Simply
artists,
enter
you
the
can
prompt
hire one
and
guy.
generate the necessary code to run robot simulations or
Yeah.
generate synthetic data that is auto-labeled,
That's all what the
saving
whole AI thing is
enormous
about. They're
amounts
going to
of
save a
expense
lot of
and
money
time.
by doing that, by the
All
way.
of this capability is available or
They're
coming
going to save
soon
an
with
insane
NVIDIA
amount of money.
Omniverse and Isaac Sim. Make sure you leverage it if you're not already doing so. We showed you how generative AI is supercharging robot simulation and synthetic data generation.
Bro, the rich
in the
people are
AI
just going to
space.
show up at
Now let's
Starbucks
see
one
how
day and there's
generative
not going to
AI
be
can
anybody working
turbocharge
there. And
the
they'll be like,
runtime
where's my
capabilities
latte? And they'll be like, well, nobody can afford to
LLMs
live
and
near you
LVMs are
because
making it possible
fucking
for
Well, they'll just
AI
have
killed all the
robots do it.
jobs.
robots using natural
Robots will just do
language.
it. They won't
Generative
even have
AI
to wait for
model
their
trained
latte.
with
It'll just be
video,
ready.
text,
Oh, you're
and
right.
other modalities
In fact, what'll
is
happen
able
is
to
that
generalize
the
well
robots
and
will
achieve
like
higher
be able to
accuracy
recognize
than
their face,
multiple
and it will
purpose-built
already make the
CNN-based
latte
computer
as they
vision
walk
models.
in, and it will already
Let's see how
charge
some
their
of our
bank account as
partners
they
are
walk into the
driving
door.
the
They won't even
generative
have to
AI
walk into the
revolution
door. It'll
for their
just be like
robotic
a
operations.
stand.
A drive-through? What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, it'll just be a drive-through. You roll up, they scan your face.
Oh
they
shit, the
charge your
robot's
account.
bringing masks. I hate
Which,
it.
by the way, that thing where they can scan your face and charge your account is a real thing.
Take the box that's the color of Darth Vader's lightsaber. What the fuck? Why are they giving all these weird ass abstract fucking instructions?
Because they want to show how smart it is. Like it knows what Darth Vader's lightsaber, what the color is.
It knows how to Google. It's so smart.
I am Spot, and I will
Internet
be your guide
gas.
for today.
Hey Spot, how do you
Oh,
like your
Boston
job?
Dynamics is shit. It's
Mr.
actual
Matt, my
wild.
employment as a tour guide provides great satisfaction. Now behold the rock pile.
健康的なランチのテーブルを準備してください。
わかりました。
I mean, I love robotics. I'm not gonna lie, but Boston Dynamics dog scares you?
Why even have a thing with a seat on it if it's just gonna be a robot?
No, wait until you guys actually see the fucking robot that fucking Tesla has, bro. It's wild.
All those people that want like $20 an hour to work at McDonald's, this is the guy
Thank you
they're
for
gonna
tuning in,
hire.
and
That
enjoy
isn't gonna
CES
ask for any
2024.
money.
Yeah,
They're not
you
gonna
can
ask
say
for my
that though,
mom.
but these robots are gonna be like 100 grand, so it's still gonna be cheaper to like
Yeah,
employ
it's a
people
one-time
for a
purchase,
while.
though. It's only gonna be a one-time purchase though. The robot will never call out.
What do you
It'll
mean? All
never-
the ghetto ratch people just gonna beat the shit out of the robot?
Oh my god, okay.
What do you mean? You know that's gonna happen in the ghetto areas.
Yeah, that's why they're gonna have
Even in the nicer
bars.
areas, people go crazy. You know, you don't know. Somebody comes in with a baseball bat and beat up your $100,000 robot, and then disappear. What are you gonna do?
They're gonna put bars around the robots.
All right. What was I saying? Tesla. It has a Tesla's robot has a crazy name too. I can't remember what the fuck it is.
The Tesla bot.
It's Optimus.
whatever-
Optimus Prime.
Wow. Bumblebee. Wow. Okay, that's literally the evil robot from Mitchell's versus the Machines. It's literally the same robot. Why do they make him look scary?
People are pretty mean on stuff like that. Especially if they're limiting jobs. No, no. Wait until you see what this fucking robot, bro, can do.
This is like iRobot from that Will Smith movie.
It really is.
Can he pick his nose though? No, he can't. Yo, we're one step closer to protogens being real.
This is already a thing.
He's doing a shimmy. It's a weird walk cycle, but it's working.
Bro, like fucking what?
That does kind of look real.
Walking like he shit his pants.
The finger, he does. The arm and finger motions look really good. Like it looks like somebody in a costume or like a.
What if it was? What if they were faking it?
I mean, it is Elon Musk. Yeah, they're trying to do some. Oh.
Oh my god, are they gonna make it floss?
I will delete that robot. Wow, that's crazy. But the thing is that it doesn't seem to really be able to do a bunch of hand and arm motions while walking. It can like do one or the other, but not both at the same time. Okay. Okay, that's definitely fake.
That's fake. You can tell it's generated, yeah. There was another video, I want to find it, where like
just go to
this one's not as
go to the YouTube channel, type in Tesla. I will fucking get whoever makes it Back to the Future 4. I will get them. I will join Robert Zemeckis and beat them.
Cybertruck the other day on the road. It was weird. Yeah, they're gross.
We just watched this.
This is the same fucking video.
Look up the Apple thing.
I was gonna finish watching this video first.
All cores, you might have some deviation of performance, especially over an extended period of time, where that frequency.
We're not gonna watch like every.
To something like render time, but depends on the all-core boost frequency. Because right now we don't have that specific number.
So this was 249. It's a 5700 X3D.
5700X3D was starting to jump around in price, where third-party sellers would sometimes kind of overtake.
This is the interesting.
Is the one that's not new because it's been available in OEM systems. You can find it on AliExpress.
What's the price?
eBay, but AMD is now selling it as a box processor with an included Wraith Spire cooler, so they're making it official. As a refresher, the 5700 is an 8-core, 16-thread part.
This is the CPU.
There's no 3D cache on it.
In your computer.
TDP and a base and boost of 3.7 gigahertz and 4.6. For reference, the 5700X runs at 3.4 gigahertz base and 4.6 gigahertz boost, but it has 32 megabytes of L3 and 4 megabytes of L2. So the 5700X and the 5700 are actually, in this regard, very different. Also, the PCIe generational support is different. So the 5700X has Gen 4 support, whereas the 5700 stops at PCIe Gen 3. In this regard, the 5700 is more comparable to a 5700G, just without that IGP, and then 700. And then finally, in the AM4 lineup, AMD announced the 5600 GT and 5500 GT. These are both 6-core, 12-thread parts with 19 megabytes of cache and a 65-watt TDP per AMD's definition of TDP. They also include IGPs. Boost is 4.6 gigahertz for the 5600 GT and 4.4 for the 5500 GT, and we'll show AMD's first-party charts for these ones. Compared to the existing 5600G, AMD presents the 5500 GT as equal or marginally better, depending on the application. Another slide shows the 5600 GT versus the 5600G. It's similar here, just with a higher ceiling for the relative comparison. The biggest gaming improvement was PUBG. These parts will ship for $140 for the 5600 GT and $125.
175 for the 5700.
for the
It's like
500 GT.
not even. It has 1 megabyte more. Oh no, 8-core, 16-thread.
These are actually pretty damn good prices. These are a little expensive, unless you need
They're
like an
that
iGPU.
They're that expensive because it makes the other ones look cheaper.
I mean, the 5600 has been down near 140, 120, 120, 130, somewhere in there. So
My motherboard
these
support
prices,
this.
I mean, these prices are fine if you needed integrated graphics and you didn't want to buy a graphics card. These are fine. This is actually pretty cheap right here. This is a decent price if you want like a lot of cores for really cheap. But again, the 5700X has like gotten pretty fucking low in price already. So I'm curious to see what like these actually settle at, these prices, because the 5800X 3D, which is supposed to be $300, went down to like $279 during Black Friday. So it's interesting to see what these prices will settle at.
And we're excited to see the platforms being kept alive. It's pretty interesting. It becomes a science experiment at the APUs. So the 8700G and the 8600G are the major ones. There's a couple others. And AMD announced, in addition to these, the 8500G and the 8300G, which get a little bit more confusing. So the 8700G is an 8-core, 16-thread part. It boosts to 5.1 gigahertz, has 24 megabytes of cache. TDP is 65 watts. The AMD 780M integrated graphics processor is included, which is an RDNA 3 part with 12 CUs. The 8600G drops to 6 cores, 12 threads, and 5 gigahertz boost. It has a predictable cache reduction aligned with the core reduction, and the 760M replaces the 780M here for the 8600G, which drops to 8 CUs.
This is the stuff that I hate though. Like nobody's buying an 8700G for the integrated graphics. Like if you're buying something with this many cores, you're going to put a graphics card inside your computer. Like, or you're not going to just buy this. You're going to buy like a GPU or a CPU without a GPU built in. And this is like the type of shit that annoys me. The 8600G should come with 780M graphics. And then the 8500G should be 760M. And then like the 8300G is fine. Like that can be 740M. But like it just annoys me that you can like the only thing you can get the 780M like top tier integrated graphics with is like the most expensive CPU, when most people who want to buy integrated graphics like this are going to want to and like actually use it for gaming are going to be people that like are probably going to be in this mid-tier price here or this price here.
Yeah,
so
even showing the prices.
No, it's fine. I'm just relating it. Like the prices probably weren't released.
8 CUs from 12. And that CU difference will be the more notable impact because it's uncommon for anyone who's using integrated graphics instead of a DGPU.
I'm surprised they didn't release
CPU
prices if they're releasing January 31st.
More likely though, that
maybe they're waiting to gauge public's reaction to it before they announce.
With Zen 4C with 4 cores.
Ooh, Zen 4C, that'll be interesting.
On Zen 4C. And the 8300G has 3 cores on Zen 4C and 1 on Zen 4. Now Zen 4C cores have a smaller aerial footprint than Zen 4 cores, and they sacrifice the clock frequency and L3 cache per core in order to enable that. The APUs will support AMD's fluid motion frames, so frame generation will help boost frame rate in borderline scenarios there. And then we'll briefly show other reviewers. So AMD 780M and 8700G benchmarks at 1080p low compared against nothing else ran at 63 FPS average in Cyberpunk 2077, 68 in Valhalla, 165 in Dota. You really need to look at the frame times for these though, just to have some more certainty.
Yeah, but a fucking
this is 1080p low details though.
On the performance. And these APUs are generally best paired for games like Dota, League, Rocket League, similar titles that are commonly called
109 in GTA 5 is pretty fucking wild. Like, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago, this shit was like actually really hard to run.
We don't really cover is supposed to be better for AI work.
Yeah, they're definitely leaning into like heavy AI this thing.
I mean, AI is kind of, I want to say it's sort of like a crutch, so they don't have to vastly.
Sometimes I like watching these videos after because sometimes they get more technical information.
Today, official 4070 Super.
Also, he
that
likes
is
fucking
$600.
making fun
The
of
4070 Ti
NVIDIA, and it's
Super, that's
fucking
the actual name.
hilarious.
That one is $800, and then the 4080 Super at $1,000. There's some other changes to the lineup too. So the 4080 is going away. They're going to stop making it, and it's being replaced entirely with the 4080 Super. So the most immediately obvious change in price is that 4080 continuing. Might already be up depending on when the announcements lift. And then we have a bunch of cases, coolers, all that stuff to talk about. You're going to get a lot of news episodes this week, so make sure you subscribe and check back to keep up with the hardware. It's going to be a really simple one today. We're just talking prices, specs, and release dates. We'll have benchmarks coming up soon as all these cards come in and start shipping. And this, just as a note, was a pre-brief, so we were briefed before their official keynote. If there's anything extra in the keynote at all, we'll cover it in a separate news roundup. We are only able to cover, obviously, what they told us in advance, but to our understanding, that's basically everything that's relevant for our audience. So here's a table with some prices that we just pulled from spot checking Newegg and Amazon. The only card that's increased in price in a big way since launch is the 4090, which is $2,200 and up right now. They're
It's so fucking gross, bro.
Up to like $3,000 plus.
Yeah, the 4090s are being like fucking bought by all the AI companies.
But couldn't find any trustworthy sources at MSRP.
And even like normal gamers want it.
So that's
I could
$1,600
build
price
from the
is kinda
ground up
gone
a
right
whole
now.
new
The
PC
4080
for the
Super
amount that
slots in
one
below
graphics
that.
card costs.
Yeah, I mean, you could just buy a 4080 and spend $800 on the rest of the peripherals for the price of one 4090.
In terms of capabilities,
or like
they're fucking high if they think
the
AI is
4080
that
is currently
worth
available for
I mean, it is. They're sold out everywhere.
price, plus or minus a bit.
Well, for the average
And the 4070
consumer.
That's why they're that high, because it's all like third-party scalpers.
120 plus. Again, remembering that we filmed this piece a few days ahead of announcements in case any of that's changed. The 4070 Super is around MSRP for the.
This is what I want. I want the 4080 Super because going down $200 and it's going up a decent amount. If the 4070 Ti was cheaper, if this was like $600, I'd be more interested. But or like $700, but $800 is just too much fucking money. The 4070 Super is actually going to be kind of the best card performance. Because this is getting a sizable increase in performance. This is supposed to be closer to this card in performance. So what NVIDIA is doing is like, oh, like we're like gonna call it a Super and it's gonna be this card, but it's gonna be $200 cheaper. But it's a joke because 3070 was so much fucking cheaper than these cards. Housekeeping jacks. We're doing CES stuff. NVIDIA just launched the new Super series. How much was a 3070 MSRP?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing with GPUs is that it feels like the sort of thing you only want to upgrade like once every 5 years, maybe.
So a 3070 was $500. Yeah, but no. NVIDIA sabotages their own graphics cards on purpose. They don't put enough VRAM on them, so you have to upgrade every like so many years. Like my 3080 was great when I bought it 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, whenever it released. I can't remember. But now it like struggles at the resolution that I play because it only has 10 gigs of VRAM, and if they gave it like 12 or 16, I would have like not be having these issues.
So it's planned obsolescence.
Yeah. No, NVIDIA does like fucked up shit. But their software side of things is very good. They're the only company they just have NVIDIA Broadcast, which is what I use to remove my background. It's 12 gigs. The 4070 Super is 12 gigs. But it's a 4070 Ti power. The 4070 Ti Super is going to have 16 gigs, so this went up. The 4070 Ti Super went up. You want the NVIDIA Broadcast thing for the background removal? Yeah, it only works with NVIDIA cards. But apparently regular OBS has it built in now, and that'll use You have to get it's not built in. You have to get a plug-in. But I was talking about it, I think, with you and Lapra, and apparently it just doesn't fucking work or something. Yeah. I don't know why. Apparently it's supposed to use CPU power, so it should technically work for everybody that has a decent CPU, but
would it work for me?
If you can get it to work, Mishu says it's finicky. 16 gigabyte. So AMD, here's the thing. AMD announced the RX 7600 XT, 16 gigs of RAM for $329. Great. The problem is they literally did this to market to fucking AI people because it is literally the same exact card as the 7600 non-XT, just with 16 gigs slapped on it, which is fucking insane and stupid. And they still have a gap for a 7700 non-XT. I still think this should just be called a 7600 16 gig variant and not a 7600 XT, because the last two generations of AMD graphics cards, they've never done this with the XT and the non-XT variant being the same exact GPU. They always have a CU count difference, and the fact that they did this, it just never removes anything. It's super weird. Is it Tuesday yet? It's not, unfortunately.
The 4070, but the 4070 itself is around $550 today. And finally, the 4060 Ti 16GB has also come down.
God, this 4060 Ti is such a dog shit card. It is so bad. Should never buy this card.
The 8 gig or the 16?
Neither. This card has the same exact performance as the 3060 Ti and loses to it at higher resolutions.
So what are the benefits to it?
None. It's a worse card. It does give you frame generation, because frame generation only works for 40 series cards, but it is such a bad card that people recommend getting the 3060 Ti or 3070 over this card, because a 3070 is faster than this card.
That's what I'm talking about, though. They're going to use AI as a crutch to make the cards less powerful. And it'll be cheaper. But they're still going to sell it for more money. Because why give your GPU a bunch of oomph behind it if, like, oh, we'll just have like an AI computer like fucking calculate it and make it look better and
I
make it fake.
I will tell you, the 4060 Ti 8 gigabyte should be $300. The 16 gigabyte should be $400, and the 4060 should be like $200. That's the prices they should be. But because they overproduce the 30 series so much because of the crypto craze and the crypto crash, they got stuck with so many fucking let me open an
Would you
incognito
recommend I get
window.
a NVIDIA 3080? Or you said it gets throttled, so what exactly, how is the VRAM really affecting your gameplay though?
So let me switch to Newegg. My fucking, come on. Come on, window capture. I know you can do it. So, what was I gonna do? I think I was gonna look at a 3070. So, there's no shot these things are $450. These were so much cheaper. So they still have 3070s in stock, shipped and sold by Newegg. And this is their problem. They still have cards in stock So the 3060 Ti, let's see, is there any in stock still? Okay, they only have refurb units. But the GDDR6X version of the 3060 Ti, which they released very late in the cycle, was as low as $336, brand new. Like $339, like $340. Brand new. And it performed closer to like a 3070. And so everybody was just buying the 3060 Ti, and that's why they made the 4060 Ti so expensive, is because they're still selling last generation cards. You can buy a 3070 for $450 and it'll be faster all day long than a 4060 Ti 16 gigabyte. But they should have given the 3070 16 gigs of VRAM. Because it, like, or at least the very least 12. Because
all right, but what's the deal with the VRAM? What do you
okay, so at 1440p, you get what's called texture swapping in video games that require higher VRAM. Before they updated them, they would literally just run it like 2 FPS because they would run out of VRAM. But now they just do what's called texture swapping, and so you'll be running through and you'll be looking at the bricks on the floor, and it'll look like really high definition, whatever resolution you're running, and then you'll just run into a section that just like looks like blur.
So the textures aren't updating fast enough.
Yeah, basically. And then like you spent $450 on this fucking graphics card, and now it's
but is
useless
that
because
like any resolution, is that, or is that like
so
max
if you
settings?
no, that's at like 1440p, and basically it's based on like you're correct. So if you put 1440p medium, you'll see a little less of that. It kind of depends on the game, but even games like Halo Infinite, I have texture swapping with 10 gigs of VRAM at 1440p, which is a joke. Because it's a game that released like in 2019. All right, let's go back. Let's go back here.
Down by $50 at least. And for relevant AMD alternatives right now, around the same price as new cards, checking Newegg and Amazon, the RX 7900 XT is around $780 or so. So that's up from the $720 price we paid a few months ago. And the XTX is about $950, $970, which is fairly close to its original MSRP. So that's kind of the lineup. Now, one of the unfortunate side effects of the 4090 going up in price due to demand for a number of reasons.
They're talking about releasing the 50 series at the end of this year, and they literally said they'll only release it if AMD releases competition. So if AMD doesn't release competition at the end of this year or whatever, then they're not gonna like release 50 series until 2025. The 50 series is not going to be cheaper. If anything, the 50 series will be more expensive on the high end. The 5090 is rumored to be 50% faster than the 4090, so I'm guessing that'll be over $2,000. MSRP.
That ain't worth it.
I mean, if you want a game at 4K 120 hertz, it's worth it. But other than that,
I don't have a 4K monitor.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, there's different scales of gaming, different resolutions of gaming.
It's for the sweats, basically.
No, it's for like
it's for the
people that have too much
1 billion FPS. Then
like,
why isn't it optimized?
Like, if I won the lottery, or like I got a really good job where I made a shit ton of money, I would buy a 4K monitor. But like, they're still very expensive, so they're not really. Do you think the 50 series cheaper than these new super cards, and they are intentionally overcharging to improve the success of the 50 series? No, yeah. I don't think they're sandbagging. well, no, they're definitely sandbagging. Okay, let me clear that up. But intentionally overcharging for 40 series, the 4090 is selling at its price because it is fast. That has no competition. People are paying $1,600 plus $2,000 for the 4090 because there is nothing competing with it right now. If AMD had a competing card at $1,200 or $1,000 or whatever price, let's say the 7900 XTX released and it was $1,000 and it competed with the 4090, the 4090 would not be selling for $1,600 right now. But the 7900 XTX is kind of selling very well. Like all AMD cards are selling very well this generation, the 7000 series, because they're very well priced. So that's the thing about the situation right now. The only thing Nvidia really has over AMD is like the quote unquote like software suite, like having broadcast to remove your background for a stream. Like if you're streaming over NVENC is versus AMD's encoder is way better. So like there are things, hardware and software that Nvidia just does a little better. I will say that disparity has changed a lot in the last year for streaming. AMD's encoder for streaming is way better than it used to be.
Oh. I just heard your GPU kick in.
Workstation card. And
oh no, that's my fucking space heater.
Valuable.
Oh.
And then also the bans in China meant probably there's a lot of inventory shuffling around worldwide. But part of the knock-on effect of that price going up is that there's really no reason for the 4080 to start slipping down because the AIB partners, everyone, retailers that are sitting.
The supers though, Jax, the supers are going to be a paper launch. The supers are going to be a paper launch because they still have a fuck ton of 4080s in stock. So what's going to happen is they're going to release the 4080 super. They're going to have like 3.5 in stock. And then once they sell out, they're going to lower, like the 4080s will lower to $1,000 or like $950. They're going to have to be lowered in price. Nobody's going to pay more money. Monkey Ball going to run so good on my new 4090. No, you're going to burn your fucking house down on your 4090 because the fucking plugs are still melting.
Oh, that's not good.
On the 4080 type cards, other than the Super coming out now, which may be some impetus.
That's the only reason I really wouldn't want to buy a 4090.
Well, should be.
Because they're like...
drop that price, but up until now...
They're like, oh, it's user error, but like, it's also really shitty design for a plug. They should have used really thicker things, you know what I mean?
Drop it, because your alternative is now $1,000 more instead of $400 more. In terms of release dates, the 4070 Super launches first. That's the $600 card. That launches on January 17th. We should have a review of that pretty close to launch.
So the 4070 Super is going to be the most compelling because this one's going to be the like biggest uplift in number of cores and performance. So the 4070 Super is going to be closer to a 4070 Ti. So, and it's going to be $600. So this is going to be, if you don't have a card or you have like an older card, like a 1060 or like an RX 5700 XT or like a 2070, this is going to be like the card you buy. If you have like a 30 series card already, like a 3070, even buying this will be a decent upgrade, but having a 3080 like my situation, this is not going to be a good upgrade. It's a good price, but it's still only 12 gigs of RAM. It's probably around a 3090 Ti performance. So it's a decent price. It's not a great price. It's a decent price. It's an okay price. It's better than it was. It's a better situation than we were in. So yeah, hopefully the 4070 non-super drops to $499. Because the 4070 non-super is not going away. They're going to retain that card. The other two, the 4070 Ti non-super and the 4080 non-super, are going away. Those two are not going to be sold anymore.
And then the 4070 Ti Super is next. That's at $800 and on January 24th. And then for the
I love how they don't put a percentage of cores on any of them except for the 4070 Super, because it's like actually the only card that's going up in a decent amount of like cores.
And on January 24th. And then for the 4080 Super, that one launches on January 31st for $1,000. Now, the good start here is that the prices do appear to be maybe trending downward, so that's great. One of our concerns hearing the Super Series refresh rumors was that NVIDIA might use it as an opportunity to maintain that $1,200 price for the 4080 class or push it even higher if they wanted to slot something in between the two. So we're at least glad to see that that didn't materialize and that it's come down instead. Now, whether it's enough to support good value in any of these tiers,
This fucking snake oil thing, bro, fucking so funny.
evaluate in the review, and for now we'll hold judgment.
So this is from a video, actually quite recent, like the last month or so, where Intel put out this like really crazy ass fucking like they put out this fucking like PR, like, you know how they do like a product review or like a quarterly review or whatever, or like year-end review, and they talk about like stuff, right? Like products and like roadmaps and all that shit. They literally were like, had a slide where they were like basically saying AMD CPUs were snake oil. It was so fucking funny, bro. It's so fucking funny.
Can you find that?
And they made fun of it so fucking... Yeah, I'll bring up the video on Gamers Nexus. And fucking... they made fun of it so hard, they like fucking got rid of it.
Until we can see the performance firsthand. Let's get into the simplified spec sheets from NVIDIA. These are pretty straightforward. It's what they provided at the time of announcement.
Oh my god, I just
So
found
here's
it.
the new card.
What
The 4080 Super first uses a full AD103 die at 10,240 CUDA cores.
It's actually really fucking funny. If you just... like, fucking that whole video is just him making fun of Intel, and it's hilarious. I love it.
The 4080 Super also upgrades the memory to 23 gigabits per second, up from an effective 22.4 gigabits per second.
This is why I like his coverage, because NVIDIA didn't go over any of this shit. And he got like all the technical data. So like I'm sure it was on a slide somewhere, but they don't talk about the nitty-gritty. This guy talks about the nitty-gritty.
The 4080 not
Housekeeping, Califon,
Super. So it's about a 2.7%
welcome to the
increase.
stream.
The total graphics power remains the same for the Super and the original 4080. Moving on to the 4070 Ti Super, NVIDIA told us that this uses the AD103 die as well from the RTX 4080, but with 8,448 CUDA cores. That's up from
I don't know what that
7680
is.
on the 4070 Ti, or obviously down from the 9728 of the original 4080. It sits right between the two, so you can expect it'll likely be between the existing 4080 and the
I don't know what that says. I'm not going to say that,
No
unfortunately.
surprise there. The name kind of tells us that much. The larger change is to the memory. The 4070 Ti Super will have 16 gigabytes of memory, up from 12 on the 4070 Ti, which, as a reminder, was originally going to be another 4080 SKU. It also gets a big memory bandwidth bump by moving up to a 256-bit interface.
It says
from
he's watching
192.
without
So that's
audio.
a huge increase in memory bandwidth that will have a...
How about I ban
Yeah,
him?
yeah, we can ban them. We only speak English in this, unfortunately. You can speak English or you can be
large
banned.
impact in some applications like higher resolution gaming performance. And the RTX 4070 Super
Yeah,
is last
that's a
for
ban.
I
This
wasn't asking
one
you to
has
say
a
anything
CUDA core count
bad.
of
He
71.
was just talking about.
Yeah, he
software.
promoted somebody else, some other streamer.
Up from 5888 on the
Please
normal
watch
4070.
software.
That's about a
Is
22%
very best
increase.
sport.
NVIDIA said the 4070 Super uses a, quote, nearly perfect AD104 die. The
Oh, I bet
perfect
it's an
version would
AI.
max out at 7680.
Yeah, it's NVIDIA's AI trolling me
For a
right
really
now.
brief explainer on why
Well, no,
that's
because
relevant for
remember,
those of you who
they were saying like, oh god, Mountain
might
Dew
be,
was gonna start
new
doing
to all
AI
of this.
stuff
So
like that.
they have
on
different
Twitch.
pieces of silicon for each of the GPU SKUs. You'll see when we take them apart in videos. They're different sizes.
Nah, that wasn't AI. That
Basically,
was
as you go
somebody
down the
trying to
stack, it
promote
gets
their
smaller and
favorite
smaller.
streamer
Larger
for no
silicon
reason.
costs a lot more to make. It's not only more material, but it's also much harder to get the yield high. You have a lot more area and in terms of the fab process is more expensive. So when these companies talk about a perfect die, in the case of a GPU, that would mean all of the SMs are there, so every component you might have. Also, the option of fusing off intentionally some of the features, if you want to learn about it, is actually a really interesting launch to get the performance that they want.
Oh yeah, I remember that. When NVIDIA first launched the, what was it, the 2060 KO, they like didn't fuse off something properly, and they would, you basically could use the whole GPU as a 2080.
Lol. Got him.
Something about a soccer team. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Its default power target. This is pretty relevant because
Nah, I don't have time for people
on
right
a
now.
slightly lower spot, increasing core count and needing a little bit more power for that, plus 100 XT. Party performance comparisons, but they were kind of weird mixes of DLSS 3 and 2. Pretty hard here with 7800 XT, to the extent that they're still around. The 6800 XTs, although they're mostly selling through at this point. And so that's probably part of that as well. So that mostly covers the specs. NVIDIA also provided some first-party performance comparisons, but they were kind of weird mixes of DLSS 3 and 2. We're going to wait and just run the benchmarks ourselves before talking about performance, so you can check back for a review. It's probably the most interesting from a price standpoint. It's had the biggest change. And the 4070 Super is going to be the most interesting for its larger swing and core count. And then finally, the 4070 Ti Super Ti Super. We'll leave that in. Editors, please leave that in to illustrate the problem with the names. The 4070 Ti Super's bandwidth increases, its big change. So each of these three has a different angle that we'll mostly be looking at in the reviews, where it's value, core count, or bandwidth. We'll have a lot to test and talk about soon. And as far as miscellaneous announcements, NVIDIA should have a lot in its keynote, which will go live by the time this video is going up.
I will say the 4070 Ti with 16 gigs of VRAM kind of makes it a little more interesting of a card, but it's still $800.
Most of that's going to be things
like you might as well get a 4080. The 4080 is a significant performance increase for 200 more.
AI, automotive, kind of general consumer type stuff. The most relevant to our audience, we thought, was probably the Alienware AW3225QF 4K OLED monitor. So that's a 240 hertz refresh rate, 0.1
Wait, did they say the Super has 16 gigs of VRAM? Oh yeah, it was so the rumors were like bumping around that maybe the 4080 Super would have 20 gigs of VRAM, but that wasn't true.
Leave that in to illustrate the problem. One of these three has a different angle that we'll mostly be looking at in the reviews, where it's value, core count, or bandwidth. We'll have a lot to test and talk about soon. And as far as miscellaneous announcements, NVIDIA should have a lot in its keynote, which will go live by the time this video is going up. Most of that's going to be things like AI, automotive, kind of general consumer type stuff. The most relevant to our audience, we thought, was probably the Alienware AW3225QF 4K OLED monitor. So that's a
4K, 240 hertz. There you go, Rob. There's your use case for your 4090.
40 hertz refresh rate, 0.1 millisecond.
Yeah, but if I'm going to get the 3D monitor anyway,
and they also talked
which
about
I assume will be 4K OLED.
It's called Pulsar. So G-Sync Pulsar is meant to reduce motion blur, not the kind that you toggle off in a video game, but the kind that's more native to the display. And then the rest of the announcements in our pre-briefing pertain to AI, RTX Remix, which is a modding tool, getting more
talk about that shit. That was like half the conference.
NVIDIA also updated its AI ramen shop owner to have some new conversational dialogue that's AI generated. So we'll save that for another time. But that covers the major news. We're rerunning basically all the primary comparison GPUs right now through the testing suite. So we'll have those tested in the benches. Check back for the data as the reviews come in, of course, and we'll post them near the launches for each of these. But those are going live sometime in the next month for each one of them. Thanks for watching. And actually, we are...
Yeah, I think the lady that he was talking to, I think that was all scripted. That was an actual voice actress. Because in their original,
no, but why would they?
No, because in their original,
get them to go get stuff and then like have her go get something. I think she was an AI. Why would he talk to her though if she wasn't an AI? That doesn't make sense.
No, it is because in their first one with that scene, only the guy behind the counter was the AI, and they were like literally like pressing a button to like have it interact. It wasn't like them talking to anything. I'm pretty sure the lady was. I don't have time for people right now. He is busy with the tech stuffs. Yes. The last line was at least whatever she said at the end was a seamless transition. Yeah. Like I could tell the lady was like scripted. It was not. That was not AI.
Look up the Apple one. Look up Apple. I don't think they did it.
It might have not have been a video that they live streamed.
Oh, is there a no-show?
Let's see what's going on today.
I gotta finish this one last edit. Oh, this edit's gonna take so long. And then I will go get lunch.
How can you no show to this show? Yeah, see, like it's a media day today, but they don't have like a full list of like.
I wonder if Tendo's gonna be there showing off Switch 2.
Let's see.
Behind closed doors.
How to watch NVIDIA 8 a.m.
Oh,
LG. Oh, LG did one. We gotta watch LG's now. They did it at the same time as NVIDIA, yeah. Panasonic's at 10 a.m.
I'll watch them.
Honda's at 10:30.
Sleep. Unless they have that robot.
Sennheiser's 12:30. Okay, this is our schedule. This is our schedule.
Sony. That'll be interesting. Ghostbusters.
And yeah. Sony right here, 5.
We gotta do Samsung's doing another one.
Asus. Oh, this is Tuesday. Okay, so this is Monday's schedule.
5.
Yeah. Panasonic, 10 a.m.
Oh, LG. Never mind. I got confused. I need to eat. I've been up since like 5:30.
So I will take a break probably around 11. Make food. I will end stream, and then I'll like make food and go run some errands, and then I'll be back probably in time for the Samsung at 2. But yeah, we're gonna go probably till 11. So let's watch LG's stuff.
An hour.
They premiered an hour long. Jesus fuck.
I think a lot of that is like.
Oh yeah, it's just the like stay tuned. Literally 10 minutes is stay tuned. An old man on a skateboard.
Not old, he's like 40.
Optimism is a funny thing. It's not what you call an easy path.
Is the man real or AI?
Life is too full of setbacks and chaos to feel optimistic.
What is he running from? His life choices or what?
The edge of what's possible.
Midlife crisis? What's happening?
And dive in. Smile first.
Oh, he's happy now. Oh, this man's about to eat shit.
Well, that's when the good
You're
stuff
supposed to be
starts.
skateboarding in the middle of the road like that.
Hoverboard?
Oh, look at those wheels!
Bro, he's got the fucking, he's got them wheels. Yeah, bro. I kind of want to see him eat shit. Is that bad?
Oh, he's happy. Come on, don't be.
like I could see them doing some shit like that. You know, like those funny things where like
Optimism is a hard thing to choose.
he runs into something.
Not eating shit. They don't want you to associate that with their brand.
You'll see why life's good.
He's definitely not on the skateboard right now.
The shadow under it does look a little bit No, I think he's on it. That'd be a really tough thing to make.
Electronics, Mr. William Cho.
Like, especially with the way the camera was. Yo, they're releasing a TV that looks like that? That's crazy.
I need that. Yeah, I need that in my living room.
Ultra, mega, ultra wide gaming.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, it's always great to start the new year here in Las Vegas. And thank you all for coming. And hello to all tuning in live from around the world. The Life's Good brand film we just watched captures our belief. Life can be even better if you bravely take on new challenges with the hope of a better future. Likewise, LG Electronics made a bold business transformation announcement last year to go from consumer electronic and home appliance company to a smart life solution company. In fact, we have been in the consumer-facing business for 7 decades, gaining rich understanding of global customers and their living spaces. We are now expanding our businesses into other spaces like mobility, commercial, and even virtual spaces by connecting and creating new customer experiences like never before. Wherever the space, LG's focus area for customer experience is what we call 3C2S. It stands for care, connectivity.
Bro, I don't care about your
and
fucking.
In this journey, we recognize AI technology is one of the most essential enablers.
Why didn't Nvidia and AMD have a sign language interpreter?
Many companies will share their technology updates.
And because it wasn't live, they can have captions.
Yeah, the beginning of this video was just like, that's why I skipped a little bit, because they're like, oh, like this is our mission statement as a company. And I'm like, I don't want this corporate bullshit. Like, come on.
We are all facing a historical turning point, and we, LG Electronics,
They said the same thing about crypto and NFTs.
About what our role and responsibility is. While others may concentrate on the evolution of AI technology itself, LG's focus lies in how AI can actually make a difference in the real world. We all know we would like to redefine it as affectionate intelligence.
You wish you were there in Vegas? So do I. I want to do CES one year so bad. But you have to have like a business to get in. Or like you have to get in through work. Let's fucking go. You wanna go, Nick? I know you got the connects. You wanna go? We'll do CES next year.
Because we fundamentally believe AI should.
You could probably figure something out. Well, look, you have a business, right? Like you have like your audio business, right? Like you have an LLC or whatever, or like however it's like defined as a business. You can apply and pay and as like a person, as like a business, and that's how you get in. We still have to buy tickets, but yeah. Make computers for people that turn that into a business, even if on paper for CES.
Should bring better customer experience that is more caring, empathetic, and attentive. Now you may wonder
True, Mishu.
what's unique about LG's AI.
Just to have like a booth and have like some crazy like custom case configuration stuff.
With all the RGBs.
Pay you through your LLC.
I would say our first differentiation comes from
This is the most stale fucking corporate
vast scale
bullshit.
All they're doing
to the
is
depth of its quality.
promoting TVs, basically.
There are at least 500 to 700 million LG products being used worldwide.
Bro, we don't
today
care about how many products.
on the road, in businesses and commercial spaces.
Okay.
You can see why this is like an hour long.
These smart devices with AI's
Guys, come on, guy. Come on.
They're rizzing up AI. This
And
is their
this
big AI
is
speech.
the LG's clear differentiation.
It's the first AI type product.
Thank you.
Wow.
I want to get to the next guy because this guy obviously is fucking way too slow.
Thank you and enjoy CES.
Yeah, I think this guy was just like the intro. The next guy's gonna like do the product announcements.
I hope.
This guy looks more hip. Let's get him. Anything interesting yet? So we did ooh, this should be an emote, this face right here. Look at this sus face. And he's got that smirk. Fucking Nvidia announced new graphics cards. AMD announced one new graphics card, which is only really targeted to AI because it's the same as the other graphics. It shouldn't be named this, okay? Let's switch to this tab. It should not be named this because it is the same as the 7600 non-XT, which has not been the precedent for the last two generations. So this is the 6000 series. When you had a non-XT variant of a graphics card, so in this case it's the 7600 non-XT and the 7600 XT. You wouldn't say non-XT, you would just say 7600, and then the 7600 XT. But I'm trying to be very specific. These cards should have more differences than just the RAM on them. And the only thing that they've done between these two cards is increase the RAM. But the 6600 and the 6600 XTs were different cards. They had different CU counts, which is not the case here. They had different everything. And it is just kind of annoying that they would release this card. It should really just be a 7600 16GB variant. It shouldn't be a 7600 XT. It should not. It should not. They should not have named this. This is the vibe of all of Adobe's conferences. Slow and rather dull. Rob is excited about something. Rob wants to buy the 3D monitor.
That's Samsung. That's Samsung that has the 3D monitor. It's not LG.
Yeah,
But
no,
LG
I didn't
might
say
show
that.
something.
I didn't say that. I said there is a 3D monitor that you can watch without glasses, but it is it is a Samsung. What's the price difference? So it's $269 for 8 gigs of RAM, and it's $329 for 16 gigs of RAM. So the price difference isn't that bad. The problem is there should be like, even if they went with 40 CUs instead of 32 or 30, look, if they did 36 CUs, I'd be happy. Like, it's not gonna blow your eyebrow. It's not gonna fucking melt your eyebrows off, but it is a difference. So 16 gigabytes on a card this low end will not provide you any performance increase. It'll basically be the same. And like I said, this is literally just for AI customers to get their hands on a cheap card It has 16 gigs of VRAM. That's all this is. This is the only thing this card is made for. Nobody's gonna buy this card to game. It is a waste of money. It is a waste of silicon, as Steve from Gamers Nexus would say.
Thank you, William. Well, smart home. Everyone is on it, especially here at CES with thousands of new ideas. But here's the big question. Is your home life really smarter and better? With all those smart devices, hours setting them up.
Bro, I hate smart devices. I don't have smart devices in any, like, none of my stuff are like smart devices. This guy has more pep in his step. He does, but he's talking about really boring shit.
A whole bunch of devices don't make your home smart.
Like, I don't need a fucking toaster that I can control with Wi-Fi. Like, no. I have a regular ass toaster. I don't need an oven that fucking has a camera on it or fucking has voice commands. I don't need any of that shit.
They're just tools.
I just need a fucking knob.
That's why what I'd like to share with you
Smart bulbs? Smart bulbs are nice.
isn't
Smart
just
plugs,
a
yes.
platform update, but a change in perspective from products and technology to life and experience, the real problems, needs, and aspirations that drive us towards a better life.
You don't want to make a TikTok with your toaster? No. No, it's not on my list.
From a web of devices and an app to
I'll make a TikTok with my toaster in my bathtub.
solution platform.
Luckily, Mishu, my fan has a remote,
For running your home
but it's
life
not a fucking
just
smart
the way
device.
You want it to be. For us at LG,
I am fancy.
it's about going from simply offering tools to proactively working with you and working for you. Empowering the kind of affectionate intelligence that William mentioned.
Affectionate intelligence? Is this
They
like
give you
they're
the
like...
products, what you need and want. With the whole range
So
of
basically,
home
we're
data.
gonna get that smart house from the Disney movie,
automatically
from the Disney Channel
control
movie,
optimal
and it's
And
gonna
there's-
watch
devices
Leave It to
and
Beaver and
settings.
then go insane.
So you don't have to.
The AI is gonna
To give
fucking
you what's best for you,
spank us.
tailored to your unique personality.
Nick wants to know
and
if there's
preferences.
sex toys. There's not sex toys, Nick.
Not
And
yet.
of course,
Not yet.
AI will be the key
You want a
enabler in
smart,
all of this.
smart sex
Especially
toys?
the orchestrated
I
intelligence
saw there was
of
a
LG
butt
AI,
plug mod for Lethal
which is
Company.
optimized for
Oh my god,
our
yes!
diverse range of
Whoa.
products and solutions.
I heard about that.
Whether it's generative
I got
AI
really excited.
for more natural
Fucking, there's a mod for the new game Lethal Company for it's what's called a haptic butt plug. This is tech related, so we can talk about it for a moment.
Oh,
How did you find me? Did you link her this?
what?
Why is Ashley in my chat?
Oh yeah, I linked it because I was in your stream. Did you?
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
Well, I mean, you do talk in my chat, so she could, find you through that.
You need to see
You
this?
tried
Yeah.
to be Amelia Earfart last night.
Oh yeah, Amelia Earfart. Bro, I was like, let me see if this is available on Twitch, and it fucking was, and I'm like, I'm taking this.
Good to know she died, so you can make a meme out of her name.
Okay, so back to the so there's a thing called a haptic butt plug. This is tech. It's on point. It's on topic. And it's for a video game. There's a mod for the video game that lets you, I can't remember what it does.
It has 28,000 downloads, whatever it is.
They look, I don't think 28,000 people have haptic butt plugs. I think they
How do
downloaded
you
it for
know?
the memes.
How do you know that? There's 8 billion people on the planet. How do you know that 28,000 of them don't have haptic butt plug?
Like, what are you doing with your life where you're like, I'm playing a video game, like, this game would be so much more fucking in-depth if my fucking ass was vibrating when I fucking was getting hit. Like, what?
mean, it's a
Who
good way
wants
to know when
that?
you're getting hit.
I don't fucking want that. Look,
Techno, you stay away from those people if you know what's good for you.
8 billion people play Lethal Company. I mean, everybody's playing. A lot of people are playing Lethal Company right now. Jax has been trying to get me to play it, and I don't
I've been
know if
trying
I
to
want
get
to
you
play
to play
it.
it.
I might play with Nick and Curdy, maybe. It's only really fun when you play with like 6 people, like a lot of people. It's wild, but even then, you're still gonna die to the fucking facehuggers. Didn't I play it with Caravan Company? Yeah, I did, and then they all got really good at it, and because I missed like one session, and then I didn't want to play it anymore. I was mad because bad, but
Sounds like a skill issue.
you don't have enough friends to play games like that. If you have a haptic butt plug, you have to be streaming while using it.
No.
No. I
No.
think that actually might be like TOS.
That is TOS. You're not allowed to use sexual toys on stream. I mean, you wouldn't. Nobody would know.
I
Unless you
mean,
told
it's a
them, though.
video game device, but like, I'm pretty sure it's TOS. But like, what if you had a command that nobody knew what it did, and it was like "make me giggle" command? You know what I mean?
Oh my, that's so vile. Techno, why did you say that?
You could do that as long as you don't say anything.
Techno, that was very gross.
Look,
I'm not redeeming any make me giggle commands.
should I add a "make me giggle" command?
No!
I'm gonna fucking add one. Techno over here giving other people ideas. Nick's not grossed out at all, actually. Look, Nick, I'm giving you ideas, okay? How you could do it without getting banned.
I need more bread.
Channel point redeem.
Through intuitive interaction with LG ThinQ, as you will find in the new chat ThinQ.
You're using the induction cooktop. Should I turn off the air purifier in the living room to prevent damage to the air purification filter? What? It's gonna talk to you? Like, no, don't touch my shit.
New 3D home view.
It's Smart House from Disney.
For a much more holistic, multi-dimensional awareness.
Great, they're gonna know the layout of my house, so when they fucking inflict,
when you get swatted, they'll know where you live.
yeah,
The
they'll
way
know.
we bring
They'll
these
know what
innovations to
bedroom.
you will also change. With
You would
our
never
new
on stream.
Customer
Yeah, I think that's a little weird, right? Like, maybe if you had a different platform,
Kick. Do it on Kick.
that rhymed with only scams, maybe you could do that, but maybe not on Twitch.
experience solution, where we deliver an optimized selection of products, design.
I don't have any of that shit in my house, Mishu. I don't want it. Although I was thinking about getting an Amazon Cube and disabling the microphone, because they're like very powerful and I want to be able to stream Twitch on my TV, and my TV currently has no fucking Twitch app. Old man?
Services.
No.
A
I'm good. I don't need them
solution.
knowing all of my
From
conversations.
installation to maintenance, tailored to your space and style.
So they're not announcing any new products, they're just like talking about
transformation.
obscurities.
Here are key priorities for the future evolution of LG ThinQ. First,
Okay, here's another
we are
person.
extending the world of ThinQ.
Here's a new person.
Customer care services.
Oh no, it's the same fucking guy.
They're saying AI. You have to buy it because it's AI. That's what people.
Oh,
want to
they
buy
got a
with it.
cute little bot. Hold on, we gotta listen to this.
The zero labor home
They got a
to life.
Curvis.
We will provide more quality time at home and reinforce our commitment.
I want the cute little
to
robot.
become a
Stop caring to a certain degree
smart
since Google knows
solution
everything
company.
about us anyway. I mean,
To
it's
help
true.
realize our vision, we are introducing a smart home AI.
I don't care that they know about my information. I just know that they sell the information and I don't want them to profit off of me. It's kind of a privacy thing. Like, I know I'm holding like an Android phone right here, right? And like I know it's probably listening to me right now, but this is like the maximum extent that I will let. You know what I mean? Like, you need to have a cell phone and I want like a new nice cell phone, so of course like I'm gonna get what I want. But that is like the maximum extent of like I don't need like 40 microphones in my house. You know what I mean?
Agent designed to seamlessly
This robot's cute as fuck though. I would get one.
fit into your daily life. With its affectionate intelligence, it can take care of your smart home, communicate with you,
This motherfucker better not touch my fridge.
and even show you empathy with autonomous driving.
Smart fridges and such are dumb as shit. Anyone who has one has too much money. I would buy the smart fridge with the screen in it, but only because I like want to write the grocery list on it and send it to my phone. That's the only reason.
Why don't you just write it onto your phone?
Housekeeping pug. Because it like when you're open your fridge, you don't always have your phone on you. I leave my phone in my room, and like you forget to do stuff. You forget to write it down. Like if you have that fucking screen on your fridge, you go open the fridge and be like, okay, we need milk, and you write it down on your fridge. Use a whiteboard. I have a whiteboard. I need to buy another one because I left it outside. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it now because my fucking dresser's in the way. Where did I put that thing? It's the only wall I can really put it. But I want to mount monitors to the wall over there so I can have a desktop testing space. They have ones with magnets you can use in your fridge. Yeah, we have one of those that's like a calendar.
Technology, its two-legged wheels, our AI agent can navigate effortlessly around the house. And sharing its personality.
I want this cute little robot
range
though.
of emotions and facial expressions. With the mic, camera, multiple sensors.
Me being like, I don't want them to listen to me or have cameras. I want the robot.
Home environment such as temperature.
I want the fucking robot.
Humidity. Based on
They're like, we'll make it really cute, and then everyone will want it.
And your home.
Don't be fooled, that's how they get you. I know, they got me. Oh, fuck.
With its generative AI,
This thing's probably fucking $1 trillion, though.
Smart home AI agent can
Who are these
actively
normless
engage
humans that
in
own this
going
robot?
further
Did
with
you not see
simple
Kim Possible sew the drama?
Now, should we spend a day with this adorable little friend? In the morning, it
Reminds me of those iPod dogs they used to have in the early 2000s.
when you come back home,
Draken took over the world
This
with
thing
cute,
doesn't
happy
even
meal
exist.
toys. Oh, yeah.
It's all CG and mock-up footage.
also gives you a briefing of the home.
Yeah, this
And
is
don't
all...
worry, ever when you're home alone, it can make an emergency
Watch
call.
them be like, coming in
Oh my God.
2026.
All of these things are made possible by ThinkQ connectivity. And you
This
can
thing's
meet
a life
the
alert.
smart home AI agent right away at LG booth.
What if I just wanted to sleep on my carpet?
The combination of ThinkQ Up 2.0
Me when
and
I
the smart
sleep on
home
my
AI
carpet.
agent
but
I like
my-
sleeping on the carpet.
My home robot calls
our
911.
customers enjoy considerably more free
Would you rather
time.
have this robot or a single Bionicle? I hated Bionicles, so...
Now, home
Really?
appliances
Yeah, I
should
didn't like
be
them.
enjoyed by everyone, shouldn't they?
Damn.
At LG, we want life to be easier for all of our customers. That's why we
Lonely
introduced
old
the
people. Yeah, no,
universal
this would be great for that.
a set of accessories
All this tech looks like
that
it was
embraces
invented by
that
Aperture
everyone,
Science, which is
regardless
not
of
a good
gender,
sign.
age,
Cute little friend,
and
yeah.
disability, can conveniently use our home appliances. These practical, detachable accessories boost appliances accessibility.
Oh, the smart coat hanger.
A smart coat hanger? That does not look like a smart coat hanger. Why is this big ass thing going off of it? What is
That's the
this?
haptic feedback.
Oh no! Oh.
And having design based on feedback from our accessibility.
The feedback. He said it's designed for feedback. No.
I tried telling you guys.
Why is my coat?
20,000 downloads.
20,000. Why is my coat hanger
Very
smart?
thoughtful solutions. LG is committed to creating a better life for all at home. We will continue to introduce innovation that reduce hassle of housework so that people can experience a more relaxing and more rewarding time at home. Thank you.
Reduce the hassle of coat hangers. Why do you need a giant fucking stick on your coat hanger, though?
It's a privilege for our TVs to be an integral part of your daily lives.
Yo, bring out Reggie Fils-Aimé. These guys are boring.
To you, open to all.
Bring up what?
Bring out Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Is guiding how our TVs are becoming windows onto different ultimate.
All right, we're gonna skip around.
Wait, he had something in his hand.
AI processor. The ultimate
He had like a
TV
little thing in his hand,
is perhaps,
like next to his head.
Unsurprisingly, AI. AI is what drives our very own alpha AI processors. In fact, LG is the only brand that continues to develop processors, specifically for OLED, something we've been doing for 11 years now. Our acclaimed Alpha 9 AI processor, which is now in its 7th generation, is ready to push the performance of our TVs even further. So, it's my privilege to introduce you to our new Alpha 11 AI processor.
See, I think the issue is that AI isn't even like a new thing, but they're acting like it's this insane new technology that never existed before. We could never use it.
No, I will say it's been kind of in development for the last 5 years, and I only think the reason it became as prevalent as it did is because of the pandemic. Like, everybody was just at home working on projects, and so like people were bored, and so they would, you know what I mean, like they worked on AI stuff, you know what I mean, either for work or personal stuff, you know what I mean. So that's where a lot of this stuff came from. It's like during the pandemic, like a lot of like coding stuff like got like more personal stuff, I would say, because a lot of like gaming stuff got shut down, right? Like games got pushed back, but other stuff didn't. Like other software got like, you know what I mean, got developed. So it's like a catch-22, right? But AI's been like has been worked on for the past 10 years, and I would say the software and hardware only really got good ever since like RTX 20 series was released, because of the tensor cores for AI, or not AI, for like ray tracing were leveraged for AI, and like the CUDA cores were leveraged for AI. So like it's just like it just became to like this point where AI became like more feasible than it used to be, because you need a lot of VRAM to train models. So like cards started becoming more powerful, cards started having more VRAM. If you think about it, the best card, the 2080 Ti in the 20 series, only had 11 gigs of VRAM. They had other cards though that like were non consumer cards that had more than that, but they were like thousands of dollars. And now they're selling a 4080 with 16 gigs of VRAM. They're selling a 4090 with
Or you're saying it's just affordable now. That's the reason.
like it's somewhat affordable, right? Like affordable in quotes, right? Like it used to be like 5 to 10 grand for a graphics card with like more than 11 gigs of VRAM because it wasn't available in the consumer market, and now it is.
AI processor allows LG OLED TVs to recognize you, understand your needs, and further personalize TVs.
No, hell no. I don't need my TV that fucking smart.
Figure has 10 folders, convenient navigation, and UI and AI-based understanding. LG channels globally. We're continuing to increase.
All they're talking about is fucking AI.
Thanks, Matt, for having me here today. We're really excited to be collaborating with LG to bring the power of Google to LG TVs. Together, we're creating multi-device experiences that will effortlessly work better together.
If I can get a TV with fucking just vanilla Android, it'd be great.
Devices. And when they're at home, they should be able to watch what they want on the biggest screen. Today, we're thrilled to announce LG TVs in 2024 will now have Chromecast built in.
Oh shit, that's such a big announcement. Oh my god! Ah! All right, I'll stop.
So this
Housekeeping,
means that
Jim.
LG TV users will be able to start a video on their phone or their
This
Chrome
conference
browser.
is weak as hell, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm surprised it wasn't built in already. Like, what the fuck?
Start watching on the best screen.
I was hoping they were going to talk more about new
screen
TV
LG
tech,
TV.
but they're not.
Now, later this year, we'll extend Chromecast built in.
God, this is a fucking snooze fest. Where's the new tech? There it is.
Oh, I got phantom televisions.
No, transparent TVs are like the new fucking sexy thing in life. And I will want one.
Why?
I don't know. Why does anybody want any technology?
Well, it doesn't really add anything. It just is invisible when you're not using it.
This TV's capable of sailing through the ocean like a boat.
Look at everyone with their phones out.
It's really an ocean of smartphones.
I'm just not sure what the point, like what the deal is with the TV that's clear.
You can pull off a lot of crazy effects with a clear television. Like this right here with the black fading.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could just edit that in a video.
You can, but like, you can't physically have a television do that.
Introduce you to
But why would
LG
you want
Signature
that?
OLED T, the world's first 4K wireless transparent OLED TV.
Wireless?
OLED TV is the perfect TV that liberates your space, and you're not giving up any of these.
I think it's meant to be like more
It's like a
visually
smart
appealing. Like instead of having like a big black hulk of a fucking
Yeah.
television, you'll just have like this very sleek, transparent like square
But
on your
it's
on
two
your wall.
screens, though. It's two
Stunning
screens.
advantages of LG OLED.
Oh, maybe it'll be easy to do
creates a
3D with them
sense
then.
of openness. The TV no
That's not how
longer
it
has
works.
to dominate the room.
Okay.
This heightens the relationship between TV and the space it inhabits. For example, showcase digital art, videos.
It'll be great for like putting in windows for advertisement. I think that'll be really cool. They'll be able to do really cool effects.
Yeah, I love being advertised to.
Excuse you, Teen Titans had that in 2003. My bad.
visual aids and
They actually
visual
probably
assets as part of your room's decor to
had stuff like
elevate
this in
the
2003. It was probably just like in
OLED
small, like little
also
itty bitty.
becomes an object of design. You can place it in locations unimaginable until now.
See, that makes sense,
A
but
modular
it's two
solution
screens,
that
though. That's the
provides you
fucking
with a
weird thing about
variety
it.
of ways to install it seamlessly. And with the wireless Zero Connect box, there are no cables to fuss with wherever you place it.
How does it get power?
And when it's time to enjoy the
Charge
latest
it
hit series,
with a cable.
you can enjoy it with the exemplary LG OLED picture quality. The beauty of OLED T is its ability to offer dual modes.
But you can see
Simply
through the
raise
screen.
curtain,
It's like the opacity's
and
turned
you
down.
can switch from transparent to opaque whenever you want.
But why?
With LG's signature OLED T, there's never been a TV that can blend into your decor as perfectly as it can.
75% opacity.
It's fair to say OLED T redefines your screen experience. As you can see, we are
They should have just
continuing
called
our
it the
journey
T1000 for the
to you,
memes.
Open to all. With our cutting-edge AI, powerful Alpha 11 AI processor, expanding
Yeah,
OS,
Mishu does. Mishu has a good point. She's like, some people are weird about blending tech into their home design, and that's what this is for. This is probably going to be outrageously expensive.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be super tech bro
4K
stuff.
transparent screen.
Like I get
Imagine
that,
with
but
us
it's two
all the
screens.
possibilities.
Why?
You know, like a double feature,
People
Rob.
want larger TVs, but the more they grow in size, they take up
The
more
only reason
and
that
more
would
of your
make
space.
sense is if they
So
were
how about a
polarized,
TV
so
that
one
gives
person
back
on the
your
left
space?
side.
Well,
would
how
see
about a
different-
TV, Rob, that gives back your space?
Welcome to
It's
a
the
world
same amount of
beyond the
space. You
perfect
can't put
screen.
something inside of it.
A realm you've never seen before. Immerse yourself in flawless cinematic.
We want this
experience.
giant ass TV, but it doesn't match the white marble.
Expanding your breathtaking views.
Billionaires only.
Decor that elevates any space. A
Ooh.
transparent canvas, giving you new perspectives. A private concert experience, just for you.
The audio
Yeah, but
quality
the
was
content is
trash.
gonna have to be
It's
paid
not
for
just
that,
another
though.
TV.
That's the thing.
It's a revolutionary reconfiguration.
A fake little
They're
aquarium.
gonna have
Yeah,
to make
that's dope.
specific PNG videos for it, and that's gonna be the issue because
Wireless,
what
now transparent.
outside of like having a desktop screensaver on your wall,
LG Signature.
what use
OLED
does that
TV.
have for like storytelling outside of specific things, which will have to be specially designed for it?
Oh, another person that's gonna be a fucking snooze fest.
Vehicle solutions, I sleep. Cars are lame.
Good morning, everyone. With advances in vehicle electrification and autonomous driving technology, the automotive
It's
industry
gonna be like
has
we have a
seen
new car
significant
seat that
changes
scrubs your
in
butt with
recent
AI.
years. Many new players
They got
have
haptic
come up.
feedback in your car, Rob.
The evolution of vehicle
Yeah.
architecture has continued at a rapid pace in terms of powertrain and E&E architecture. Also, diverse business
Do they literally just lose video feed for like
and EV charging stations.
30 seconds right here or what?
The automotive industry
Sometimes
is
the
reinventing
the
itself,
thumbnail stuff
is
doesn't work
now
on
entering
YouTube.
its
Oh,
next exciting
okay.
chapter
I was like, where's the
in
video here?
software-defined vehicle.
There was probably like a
In the
flash
coming
of
years,
light at some
we
point for a
expect more
transition, and
changes
then it was just
as
like,
we
oh, that's
move
the thumbnail.
toward high-performance computing, software dominance in vehicle development, and a richer in-cabin experience. Today, I'm excited to introduce LG VS Company's SDV vision and how our software solution will greatly change.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like, that's the transparent television's like a step in the direction for a heads-up display on windshields, which
Oh,
is
that's
really
a
spicy.
great idea. Put stuff in the windshield so you can't see.
They already
Brilliant.
have that.
That's great.
No,
Wow,
it's
I
really
don't need to
nice.
see.
My grandpa's
Envision future
2001 Buick LeSabre had that heads-up display with like the blinkers and the speed. Oh, I love that.
automobile as a living space on wheels, powered by our advanced SDV solutions.
Me when I cannot drive my car
We like
until
to
I
call
close
these
out the
solutions
Google advertisement
innovative
on the windshield.
cars need a reliable mind that enhance.
I just hate that they're talking about obscure shit and not like, this is a concept and this is what it's gonna look like, instead of just like a slide with fucking circles on it.
Yeah, what are they? RCT3?
Okay, they have a design engineer. Is this bitch actually gonna talk about products, or should we just gonna fucking talk about fluff for another 30 minutes?
How are LG's car computing hardware and software solutions redefining your spatial experience? I want you to picture yourself behind the wheels of a car equipped with LG's cutting-edge digital cockpit system,
The fuck are those
display,
rims?
AR/MR platform, AI, and 5G telematics technology. As soon as you get into your seat, your car recognizes you through affectionate intelligence, displaying your own personalized
But the car's
screen.
gonna break
Good
down
morning,
so much easier.
James.
It's gonna break down easier,
Once
and
your
you're not gonna be
navigation
able
is
to
set up to
repair
your
it.
preferred
And it's gonna cost
destination,
an arm and a leg.
And somebody's gonna hack into your car and fucking drive you into a pole.
and while
That's why I don't want a smart car.
you
Did
and
you
your
see
passengers
the
can
picture that
easily
was going
monitor
around
what's
where
going on
someone
at
couldn't
home.
drive their car because it couldn't get a software update?
Oh yeah, Tesla bricking their cars because the software update broken something. Yeah, I saw that.
Some retail therapy
Yeah, this
online
is the
won't
future
hurt,
they
would it?
want.
It's
Because they have more
all up to
control
you.
over you then. That's all it is.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever taken an unfamiliar route? No need to worry. With our AR/MR platform in place, navigating to your destination becomes much simpler and fun. Can off rear displays and lowering the volume.
Oh yeah, I
will
want to
suggest
fucking
turning off the rear
be distracted and crash because I'm looking at fucking my children sleeping.
It's too much shit.
music into your car.
Why?
And delivering
But
the same
why does it
exceptional
need
definition of WebOS.
YouTube?
It enables real-time
They're gonna
streaming
get
and
sued.
delivering. Now don't blame us.
It's gonna
Like
have
they put
police-
YouTube on my phone.
They're gonna put One Piece on there?
Oh no, that's for the back seats.
Closely collaborated with a motor experience on with auto
I
partners.
can imagine the
integration,
car's gonna get very noisy.
driving enhancing on the road.
No, they all have Bluetooth.
Good morning.
Oh god.
Leaders,
Vertical
innovate the
sales?
customer
Are they building
experience.
towers?
We've been actively
This
collaborating
is this sales guy, and he has the most fucking energy out of anybody.
electric vehicle solutions. Today,
They should have just had this guy fucking present everything,
the progress we've made
and we
in our
wouldn't be sleeping.
transformation into becoming a premier EV charging solutions provider.
Not gonna be allowed to take it to any old mechanic to get it shit fixed. Yeah. That's people already have that problem with Tesla, and Massachusetts is forcing them to release like information and documents so that people can like fix them like outside of Tesla. But before like states started enacting what the fuck is it called? I just said it.
Right to repair laws?
Right to repair laws. Like they like companies didn't have to do anything and everything was proprietary. But trade secrets. Getting repairs for Teslas is nearly impossible. Yeah, I've heard it's a nightmare, and like parts supplies fucking a nightmare. And I've heard like the fit and finish of Teslas is actually garbage.
Tailored to our daily lifestyles. Our commitment to innovation is evident in the expansion of our EV product line. Already, 7
God, this guy's a fucking snooze fest.
States charge point operators. For our comprehensive solutions rooted in our consumer insights, CPOs can
Oh fuck this. What's the next thing that's happening at 10? Panasonic? Alright, let's watch Panasonic's. Hopefully there's
I hope Panasonic, because they do cameras and shit too.
hopefully
it's
they're
happening right now.
Yeah, that's why I clicked on it.
Yeah, LG kind of shit the bed.
Fuck off, Elon. It is. My parents tried to get a Series S and they just thought it was built like a Yugo. They took it back in a few days. Yeah, the fit and finish for fucking Tesla's bad. Like their panel gaps are terrible, and like they're a fucking software company and a data company. They're not a car manufacturer. Like,
I think the other thing too is the. Oh, she doesn't have a skateboard like LG.
they literally only sell cars so they can design self-driving software. That's what Tesla is.
For more than a century, Panasonic has been making products that make people's lives
The audio's really bad.
usually.
Panasonic.
But we know now.
Ooh, Nick, they need to hire you. Nick, go help Panasonic. Nick.
This is pre-recorded, by the way. There's no fixing it. It just sounds like that.
Bro, somebody at Panasonic is getting fired.
Though we've been leaders in sustainable practices for decades, it's clear that we need to do more. Because at Panasonic,
It's at 720p? What are you doing, Panasonic?
Oh no. Hold up. Let me go to.
that's why we're
Oh shit! The new chapter's
Maybe they have somewhere else where it's streaming where it's not trash.
Oh, you're so free for choices, Mr.
powering businesses more sustainably by converting our factories to hydrogen and solar-powered net zero facilities.
It's really low and it's muffled.
Realize the true circular economy.
And it sounds like a robot voice.
It's supposed to be live, but this might be like the portion of the video where they do like the intro, and then like LG's was like they did that like little commercial with the guy.
That was the most exciting part of their conference.
Yeah, I know, right? What's the guy on the skateboard, bro? He stole the show.
Join us in pushing for change and learn more about Panasonic Green Impact.
Oh, I know what the problem is. They're like recording the audio from the mics in the speaker. Oh God.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to CES 2024.
It sounds.
Today, we plan
His
to
name is
change
Rizzo.
in many ways
He's gonna rizz us up. It's the Rizzler.
for positive change. For people,
The problem is they're
my name is Jerry Rizzo.
bringing the audio from a mic. That's why it sounds like shit.
My job is getting to share with you the exciting story that Panasonic has to tell.
Why does this look like a douchebag from Jersey Shore?
Come on, don't be mean.
Circular economy initiatives that go
This
beyond-
guy,
Fine.
along with the steps we're taking.
you know when he's not on stage, you know he has a fucking one of those giant diamond earrings in one ear, and he's just on fucking Jersey Shore in a fucking tank top. You know this is that guy.
People to lead healthier, more comfortable, and more enjoyable lives. The things that make a positive difference for people on a daily basis.
Panasonic, fix your shit.
In our Panasonic Green Impact Initiative, the program that represents our commitment to a greener, more equitable future.
Somebody's getting fired. Nick, you want a job for Panasonic?
One of the people who is leading and accelerating our sustainability efforts globally, Dr. Hirotoshi Uehara.
Thank you, Jerry. Hello, everyone. I'm Hirotoshi Uehara, Quality and Environmental Lead at Panasonic. It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh right, I was
distracted
just
now.
on Twitter.
It was created using Panasonic's silky fine mist technologies, and if you can believe it, regular tap water. No special liquid or dry ice required. So the system leaves no residues, and best of all, is very environmentally friendly. Silky fine mist is also intended to be used for cooling people down, events, and on the street in the summer. It is already available in the United States. Today, even as we gather here at CES and celebrate the new year, the world is at an inflection point. The science is clear. We must accelerate our efforts towards a meaningful change in our use of energy, and we must do so now. If we do not, the consequence will be dire. Even as governments set the carbon reduction goals, Cooperation must be the forerunners leading the way if these goals are to be achieved. We also have a responsibility to make people's lives better while reducing their carbon footprint. At Panasonic,
That's why some other coverage, because this is tragic. I forgot I muted my mic.
There's no other live stream of this. This is
Yeah,
the
but
only
there'll
one.
be like other CES stuff that people are talking about that isn't like, you know what I mean? Like stuff that's not like keynoted, that's just like a presentation there.
I went on Twitter. No one said anything about the. Oh, yep. Someone else is talking about it. Your stream sound quality. The CS live stream is very bad. The fog is actually a special Panasonic mist to be used for theatrical presentations and applications and cooling people during hot months. Oh.
LG live stream. No. Wait, CNET might have Panasonic's live stream. They don't. CNET, you fucking failed us. We need better audio quality than Panasonic.
Well, they're just gonna be restreaming Panasonic stream.
No, CNET's big enough they'll have their own cameras. Strategic communications. This bitch needs to be fired. She lied on her resume. Look at that face. She's in charge of the audio. This is the reason the audio's bad.
That?
Look at her face. She's faking it till she makes it. Look at that fucking pantsuit. Rude? Oh, come on. I was trolling a little.
I've never heard this in a live stream before.
Somebody fucked up the audio. But she's in charge of communications. She's at fault. This lady right here.
If they switch the audio over midstream, it's gonna be so fucking funny because they're gonna be like, oh shit.
Communications isn't audio? I mean, yeah, it's not technically like the audio person, but like... She's communicating on stage right now, and we can't hear her. So, she is in charge of communications.
This is like some fucking 2000s, late 2000s YouTube audio quality shit.
Also, the color of her pantsuit just changed from like orange to red.
That's the new Panasonic pants. The Panasonic pants.
The Panasonics. She's got a transparent TV on her pantsuit. She can change the color at will.
Made from up to 85% cellulose fiber, a recyclable and biodegradable material. Hinari comes from renewable resources, including cedar, coffee grinds, and even beer byproducts.
Apparently they're pumping mist into the theater room?
Simply be thrown away. This is already a huge step up from traditional plastics. But engineers
I wanna see, is Twitter just like trolling them right now or what?
No, it's only 2 people that have posted about the audio, and it's me and some other guy. They're gonna have AI pants with haptic AI feedback for
Panasonic only has like, it's under 1,000 people watching, and they only have like 20k subscribers. Like,
yeah, they're losing people watching because it sounds like shit. They disabled chat so no one can tell them.
And then there's a bio-CO2 technology. Humanity must reduce carbon dioxide emitting activities in manufacturing and power generation. In the meantime, we must mitigate CO2's impact. One way is to use carbon for good. Panasonic is working on a method of utilizing carbon dioxide as a resource to promote growth in farm crops. This bio-CO2 transformation technology is a process that turns carbon dioxide in the air into a liquid that can be used to accelerate crop growth. Bio-CO2 tech solves two
Talking
programs.
about
at once.
biofuel?
It can feed those in need with better crop yield and effectively
What the
utilize
fuck
CO2.
are they going on about? This
We
has
expect
nothing to
our
do with
bio
any
CO2
other
tech
products.
to increase crop yield by 40% or
Is
more.
this the fucking farmer's market? Like, bro.
No, you have to understand Panasonic is a massive company.
To make more effective use of the energy.
Housekeeping. Lucas, why is barely anybody streaming CES 2024? It's because it's hard to find content sometimes to like stream.
LG sucks. This you can't hear.
It's pretty sad this year, Lucas. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sad. Housekeeping, welcome to the stream.
Apparently, Apple didn't even show up.
Manage the household appliances, understand the energy bills, and help users save energy. It works together with time of use rate system.
Yeah, you have to realize a lot of Japanese companies like Panasonic, people just like think they make TVs, but it's not. It's like it's far from the truth. They're the like giant, massive corporations that do fucking everything.
Helping smooth the transition to EVs.
Well,
this feature is in trial.
They need to hurry up through this because I don't care. Get to the TVs.
Housekeeping, Lucas. Thank you for the follow.
Protect power system, detecting attacks, and helping
Yeah, it's so the audio quality's fucked. It's not just me. If you somebody's getting fired. Also, their stream is only at 720p. It's not. It is trash.
Someone on Twitter replied to me and said, "And the video quality max 720."
Bro.
What is this? 2003?
Reduce CO2 emissions through our business by 2050.
They're talking about their business CO2 emissions being like green for the environment. Is this kind of a really weird take? Okay, Panasonic does not have their shit together. They need to fire their fucking video and audio team. I guarantee you I could do a better fucking job at this right here.
See a lot of. Why are some posting about the 3DO? See, a lot of people posting about Panasonic's conference are actually at the conference, so it doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, that's probably true. It's basic competency. Check your output. It sounds like they have a man with a camera in the fucking audience live streaming for them, and that's why the audio is so bad, because they don't have a direct feed. They're just like in the camera. Like, it sounds so fucking bad. And it's crazy because they make really nice cameras, don't they? Like, Panasonic makes nice shit, right?
Yeah, well, they make higher resolution cameras at 720p, so they're not even doing that right.
Like, it's surprising they haven't even checked Twitter or something. I know, right? Like,
well, they're in the middle of a conference. Like, what are they gonna do? Stop the conference? Oh, screen flash.
they have one mic and someone sat on it. That's not the mic. That's like they should have a direct feed of audio from.
Well, it's the same level of audio. They do have a direct feed. It's just messed up. It can't be coming from the cameras because there's multiple different cameras and it sounds the same across both of them. And they're in different locations. If it was picking the audio up from the cameras, it would sound different.
I pulled it up to see how bad it is, and goddamn, it was only one ear.
Yeah, it's only one ear. Two. That's the worst part about it.
Well, I think OBS is doubling it for me, so it might be both ears. I have no idea. You guys can tell me. I didn't even notice that.
For everyone is achieved.
I think OBS is doubling it up. You're lucky.
Included in those Panasonic carbon neutral sites are all.
I pulled it up to see how bad it is, and goddamn, it was only in one ear. Oh yeah, I just read that. There's an entire staff. Even the random people in the back of the office could text the event staff. They can't even master stereo. It's like someone didn't pull the fucking 3.5 mini jack on all the way. Oh my god, that's probably what happened, Jim.
I'm gonna try to at some of the people in the audience and be like, hey, yell and tell them that the audio is messed up on the live stream.
See if any of them work for housekeeping, Monument Mendez. They plugged in the wire with one stripe, not two stripes. Yeah. Monument Mendez knows what time it is.
Mobility innovation at this year's CES.
My audio is better than theirs?
And at the forefront
Yeah, your stream audio is way better than theirs.
In fact, we recently announced our latest enabling technology, Virtual SkipGen. Now available on AWS Marketplace.
When restreaming has better audio? They sound like Charlie Brown's teacher. Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
App development. And 3, conduct more predictive integration and testing. All of this earlier in the process, even before hardware availability, which leads to improved software quality and reduced time to market. As vehicles become more software reliant, our teams are well prepared to guide the rapidly.
It's pretty fucking miserable on my end, I'm not gonna lie. It probably only sounds better because it's doubled on OBS.
I told someone that was posting about it to tell them to fix it.
While also handling functions for assisted driving. Now more than ever,
Let me mute my mic and actually listen to my own stream. I want to hear it. I want to hear how it sounds.
It sounds so good, Techno.
Supporting hardware capability. Enter the need for high-performance computing. Today, I'm excited to unveil for the first time the Panasonic launch of high-performance compute. Named Neuron, this cutting-edge HPC architecture allows not only for software updates,
Bro, it sounds so much better on stream. Holy shit.
Across platform life cycles. Our new architecture design
Oh my god. I think it has to do with it being stereo.
by up to 80%, allowing for faster, lighter cross-domain computing and real-time cross-functional communication.
My right ear was like, God, this is awful. My left ear was like, what the fuck's going on?
Safety and innovation.
Who's beating up my homie?
Ownership of the consumer vehicle. It enables OEMs with a future-proof platform for generations to come. This example of upgradable modularity and high-performance computing is just the beginning of the next total vehicle evolution. Now, let's shift gears to evolving the in-cabin experience. At Panasonic, we've mastered the art of
They're shifting gears. Fast and Furious, fucking do the cutout of the Fast and Furious where it's just like.
Solutions that push boundaries. Our friends from Fisker, here with us today,
I wish I had that as like a fucking button. I need to get a stream deck.
side by side with their engineers to develop an audio experience.
Oh, sound studio audio?
Ooh, shit, they're announcing the studio high quality audio, guys.
Yeah, it's really bad. You should immediately cut ties with this company.
That is featured in the all-new Fisker Ocean Extreme and Fisker Ocean 1.
Is it bad on, do I need to turn it down on stream or is it fine?
Cutting-edge materials, we've designed an efficient, high-performance 15-speaker system that draws up to 60% less energy.
I hope it sounds better than your stream, boss.
It sounds like the mics are peaking the whole time.
This teamwork with Fisker brings to life our brand's shared.
When you're an audio guy and you lie on your resume.
To join with them in building the future of electric vehicles. We're also part of an exciting launch of the 2025 Infiniti QX80, which will debut later this year. And here to tell you more is Bob
Oh, I'm gonna
Bowden,
DM Nick
Senior Director
and
of
tell him.
Operations for Infiniti Americas, and Paul Jacobs, President and CEO of Klipsch Premium Audio Group. Hi guys, thank you Infiniti for inviting Panasonic to be a part of this launch, marking a new dawn for your company.
Yeah, thanks Todd. We're excited to be able to feature the QX monograph here at CES. And this is the first opportunity for many people to see the bold new direction we're taking with Infiniti. The QX monograph previews the design of the all-new 2025 Infiniti QX80, which will make its debut later this year. The all-new QX80's design is characterized by a confident, athletic stance paired with grand yet graceful proportions. And a first for the full-size SUV segment here is the Klipsch Reference Premier audio system powered by Panasonic. This is the first of many new features to be revealed for our new SUV, which will elevate Infinity's flagship presence.
It does feel like it's from 2011. Oh my god.
Technology that Klipsch and Panasonic are helping us bring to market. We have more to share.
This guy is going to blow his stack when he sees this stream.
Now, Paul, what does this new system mean for Klipsch and
Did it get more echoey? Yeah, the other guy.
You know, the team at Klipsch has spent decades preparing for moments like this where the right partnership...
The right partnership. Clip's about to pull out that fucking partnership real quick when they hear this shit.
They prepared decades and the audio is horrible.
Bro, my fucking audio quality fucking live to Twitch is better than this shit. Come on.
Participating in the launch of the QX80 was a natural fit. You know, on a personal level, I've owned two.
The guy told about the audio said, "Oh, sorry about that. All CES live stream should be 4K and perfect." Crying emoji.
With Panasonic Automotive and
I don't know which is worse, thinking they have no idea or what they know and can't fix it, or that they know and they can't fix it. Oh my god.
Audio performance in a luxury
Well, Charbax is not. Does Charbax have? No, he's just a YouTuber.
Innovative system delivers an unparalleled.
He's a video blogger. He needs to tell them right now.
And it ultimately delivers on our founder's vision, Mr. Paul W. Klipsch, in creating the live music experience in your home. And now for the very first time, creating that live music experience in the luxury vehicle market, specifically the Infiniti QX80. And I can't wait for the world to experience this audio revolution later this year.
Great. Well, thank you both.
Oh my God.
At Panasonic, forging strong relationships with our valued OEM partners is paramount. We're right there with you to ensure the highest quality of performance. For those of you visiting the show this week, we look forward to sharing all of this and more, and we can't wait to see you there.
That guy's a coward. He's not going to yell at them to fix the audio.
No, I think that's why they're ending right now. That was really short. Oh no, this guy's back.
Circular economy business model. Hopefully by now, you're aware of this promising approach to reducing the environmental impact of product manufacturing and distribution.
I don't know how much longer I can take this audio techno.
And reducing waste
Who's
in the
that?
supply chain.
Electro housekeeping.
Panasonic has already made great strides in this endeavor. Many of our products have an extended life cycle and reduce their impact on the environment by serving multiple functions. Others are crafted using recycled materials, and still more are made or will be made in our carbon neutral factories. Let's check out some of them right now.
Our mission is to enrich your lives with moments of exhilaration and relaxation. The television is more than just a device. It's the heart of every home. A window to shared cinematic journeys. A stadium where friends unite in cheer. A concert hall immersed in your favorite tunes. A portal
Those are some good tunes, man. Whoa.
We're trolling Panasonic. Electro, we're flaming them because they their audio quality's so trash. And their live streams in 720p.
Oh, that's on their end.
Yeah. No. That's very much them.
It transforms
Don't poop and stream, guys. Don't.
Don't poop and stream, guys.
That's what Panasonic is doing right now. In my ear.
Fucking best use to that fucking sound clip I've ever heard.
It's a life of both excitement and calm. Our pledge is to create more than a product, but an experience that inspires, educates, and entertains.
All the corporate drones operate on the same frequency. Bro, they're about to get roasted so hard on Twitter, bro.
No, like, it's just a bunch of people that are at the conference itself talking. No one's talking about that.
Nah, they'll get roasted eventually.
Well, hopefully the re-upload of this will not have messed up audio, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix that.
Oh, you're right. They could just upload it, re-upload it.
Just to capture our vision for future of television.
At Panasonic, our commitment has always been to produce the most accurate picture quality. This doesn't only come from technical precision, but also through collaboration with highest best colorists. And for the most tailored viewing experience, we've incorporated AI to recognize the type of content you are viewing.
So they all make commercials that sound exactly alike. I don't know, maybe they're using like open source audio. You know what I mean? They're like free audio, the shitty free audio.
With such vast options, the real challenge becomes pinpointing exactly what you want to watch.
Maybe they're using AI. I was gonna also say that, but I don't know if the AI is strong enough to like make audio music like that yet. FFmpeg, yeah. FFmpeg. Do I know? Do you think I know what a JPEG is? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
And then immersing you deep into those experiences. In a sense, our aim is to empower you to explore more and feel more. Achieving this vision meant enhancing our operating system usability. And the quest to find the perfect ally in this venture ends today. I'm happy to announce.
God damn it, Bobby. Yeah.
From 2024 onwards.
Damn it, Bobby. That audio ain't right.
We'll feature Fire TV built-in as part of an exciting collaboration with Amazon.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat.
To tell you more about this collaboration, let me welcome on stage Mr. Daniel Rausch, Amazon Vice President of Alexa and Fire TV.
I didn't understand half of what he just said.
Yeah, I
think he said Amazon Fire something TV.
Thank you so much, Toyo-san. My name is Daniel Rausch, and I'm the Vice President of Alexa and Fire TV at Amazon.
Yeah, okay, I was right.
I'm excited to join you today to talk more.
Do I need to live translate for this? Because
a truly innovative smart TV experience to customers around the world.
We're talking about smart TVs.
Panasonic is already a global
Fire
leader in
TV.
Innovative technologies, so it was an easy decision to work together. We both share the same goal.
I don't know. I feel like Panasonic's TVs aren't as good as they used to be.
Quality, innovative smart TV experience. This shared vision actually.
They probably use Philips panels.
Panasonic MX800 TVs with Fire TV built in. Our customers in Europe have been loving what we've created together so far, sharing feedback on features like the stunning picture quality, the easy-to-use Alexa.
Stunning picture quality. Impressive sound, really.
Ooh, I wouldn't know.
Starting in 2024.
Should I clip that? Should I clip the impressive sound?
And it will be the primary OS for TV.
They're talking a lot about sound. Now they're teaming up with all these sound engineers.
I know they're like Klipsch. We're teaming up with Klipsch, best audio in the industry.
Audio for the corner.
Bro, when the Klipsch execs hear this, they're gonna be like, "We'll pull it out."
That's probably why the stream sounds bad. You need a Klipsch speaker, and then it sounds good.
We're making it easier to find something to watch.
It's like a descrambler box, basically, but for audio.
It's built to take the pain out of streaming, from the hottest new releases to live sports. This deep integration of voice, content, and
if this is the best, we don't want it. Right, Mishu? Like
including those we build with our partners. We can't wait for you to hear all about what we've been working on together.
I was like, Clams in the tech savvy channel in RCT streamers, and he's talking about like
with Fire TV built in. Thank you very much.
Like NVIDIA cards, and then he's like, I was like, oh, you should pull up Panasonic's live stream. Maybe you can apply for an audio job because they're about to fire the audio guy.
Daniel-san and Toyoshima-san for the exciting partnership announcement. Everyone, please again give them a big hand. So, following on from this news, I would like to introduce the very first fruits of this partnership, Panasonic's groundbreaking 2024 OLED TVs, the Z95A and Z93A. Both of these TVs feature Fire TV built in. These TVs revolutionize how you discover and enjoy content, offering a personalized home screen that brings together streaming services, apps, live channels, and tailored recommendations. We have also integrated those Panasonic strengths for which we are known such as incredible picture and sound quality and a silky smooth gaming experience. The Z95A is brighter than ever before thanks to a state-of-the-art module using micro-lens array panel and multi-layer heat management developed by Panasonic engineers. Furthermore, our H6 Pro AI processor Mark II delivers amazing picture clarity true to the filmmaker's vision. In fact, we tuned these sets in Hollywood with some of the best creators in the industry. For gamers, these sets are one of the world's first OLEDs with a 144 Hz refresh rate, offering unmatched responsiveness. And of course, thanks to the collaboration with Amazon, both sets integrate seamlessly with your Alexa-compatible devices right out of the box. They also feature a large format smart home dashboard for easy monitoring and control of your connected ecosystem. Our partnership with Amazon is just the beginning of our journey for more groundbreaking features. We believe that the unparalleled ease of use of these new sets will make it easier than ever before for you, your family, and your friends to
Heads will definitely roll, right?
and experience new horizons thanks to the seamless integration of Amazon's Fire TV built-in
Hydrate.
and Panasonic's picture and sound excellence. Thank you for being part of our journey. We can't wait to show you what more we will have in store for the future. Thank you very much.
Can y'all hear me swallowing fucking water on stream?
She stole my broccoli.
Beginning too. Now,
He
to
stole
tell
my
us about the
broccoli.
latest advancements in consumer electronics is Director of Marketing and Experience for Panasonic Consumer Electronics, Michelle Escar.
Thank you, Cham.
Great, thank you. Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Now, Panasonic has been a leader in electric shaver technology for over 65
Electric
years.
shaver
Combining
technology.
the precise engineering of Japanese samurai sword making with a passion for helping you achieve better
Wow,
results
she
with
really
safe
just
and
related
daily
Panasonic
So we are
shavers
excited
to
introduce
Japanese
you
sword
our
making,
reimagined
samurai sword
and
making.
glorious home shaving device that has already grown
Glorious
wildly
steel.
popular in Japan, the palm shaver. This is a shaver.
Shaver
that
news,
is
this is
so
news I can
natural in your
use.
hand, you would think
Excuse
it
me,
was something
Director of
you yourself.
Experience. I'd like
We
to
took
have a
our
file a
advanced
complaint.
five-way technology and condensed it into a device that is 70% the size of conventional shavers. The compact design fits
She's
right into
chill
your
though.
hand,
She definitely looks like one of those
content
content creators
feel your way
that like
to a
does makeup
smoother,
tutorials.
shinier
She's great.
But the innovation of the palm shaver doesn't stop with its design. It comes with Panasonic Shaver's advanced sensing technology.
That looks so
adapted
awkward to
the contours of your
use.
face, ensuring that each shave
Wait, what is
unique
that?
as
It's
you
a
are.
shaver. It's microscopic. It's so tiny. It's kind of cute. I
sustainability,
want one.
The palm shaver employs an
Looks like a
innovative
mini
material
toaster.
called
It's like a mini
which
toaster.
derives from
Yeah.
minerals, which together with radically rethinking the form factor helped us to reduce plastic usage by a whopping 40%. You will feel this the moment you pick it up, thanks to the unique ceramic-like touch.
A pet egg for your
A
face.
reminder
Yeah,
that
yeah.
choosing Panasonic
You'll
shavers
feel it
shows
when
you
you
care
touch
about
it.
your
Whoa.
personal well-being
In
and
new
the well-being
technology.
of our planet. Now, the palm shaver is actually not the only Panasonic grooming device designed with sustainability in mind. Last year, we introduced the innovative multi-shape modular personal care system, featuring a
They really
single
talked
release
about a
and
lot
variety
of like
attachments
how
to
they're
every
bettering the
room.
environment.
By eliminating the need for separate motors, batteries, and adapters in the multi-shape, we save approximately 60% of resources compared to traditional grooming products. Today, we're introducing new multi-shape attachments focused on broadening our coverage of the diverse needs of
Multi-shape.
our
I might have to look this up. I didn't even know they sold these things. Hold on. They're probably like 85,000 fucking dollars though.
brushes. An exfoliating brush, a facial cleansing brush that is
Panasonic
and a pore targeting deep clean brush.
multi-shape.
And we are
Multi-shape.
not stopping at your
How
face.
much is this?
We're
$140?
salon experience
Oh.
to your home with a rotating head that removes calluses from heel to toe. And based on popular demand, we are introducing
Is it
an
even
eyebrow
on
trimmer,
Amazon
a
though?
detail trimmer and detail shaver, bringing us closer to our vision of a sleek, sustainable, customizable device that can address every aspect of your personal care routine. As we like to say, multi-shape is the last grooming device you will ever need. Now,
They don't sell it on Amazon though. Why?
Your nutritional well-being. So as the #1 microwave brand with inverter technology, Panasonic
Oh God, she's talking about microwaves now.
easier for families to eat well. And going hand in hand with convenience is smart technology.
No.
I'm excited.
No, they
to
sell
announce
products
in
on Amazon. They
2024,
just don't sell the
we're going to
multi-shape.
introduce Our first multi-ovens that feature smart connected technology through our partners at Fresco.
Apparently, you can only buy it from their website? Question mark.
CEO, Ben Harris. Ben?
Apparently, Best Buy sells them.
Thank you, Michelle. We are delighted.
The multi-shape thing has a toothbrush attachment? Fucking excuse me?
In these Panasonic multi-ovens gives
I just find that
consumers the
disgusting.
ability to cook with precision
I would not.
never achieved by a microwave before.
Would not attach my
Microwaves.
toothbrush to my shaver.
That is powered by Fresco.
No,
Why
it's
would
just
you
like a
do
little
that?
motor, and then you like it's so it just sounds so
And the
gross.
microwave will automatically set up and cook each step for you perfectly. So, if you want to cook a juicy chicken or air
Oh fuck! You want to?
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
and get
I want that sound clip.
No.
Cook juicy
No.
chicken.
has everything
The audio
under
is
control.
coming from their
So this means I
mics
don't have to run
because
back and
I
forth
could
and
hear his
check
little
the recipe on my
hand
phone or
clap.
go through a whole sequence of pressing buttons at every step.
Right.
Exactly.
Seriously, invent a smart microwave, the very appliance that disrupts
AI
Wi-Fi
powered
signals.
Cooking assistant that would allow home cooks to easily personalize recipes for themselves.
Home cooks don't use microwaves, you dumb fuck.
Dietary preferences, so you can make it gluten-free.
Zoomers
to
do.
make
Zoomers.
That's how they
substitutions.
cook.
So you
They
can
put it
swap
in the
something out
in the wing.
seamlessly if you're left at home without the right
Please don't
ingredients.
call it the wave.
You can adjust serving size
It's the
for
wave,
whoever's
bro.
at home.
Oh!
Cooking settings sent to the
No!
microwave,
That
and
is
all the
not
other microfunctional of this oven
Thank you,
will
Electrum.
dynamically adjust to give great results, which is
The Michael wave.
convenient, given all
Ah,
the functions of these
it's
multi-ovens.
great. Yeah,
Oh,
you just
thank you,
put
Ben.
the
This really is a new
frozen
era
burrito
of
in the microwave
I look forward to seeing
and
you at
put
Like you can tell she cannot fucking stand this
A
guy.
little taste of this technology.
What do you
We'll
mean?
be cooking in our
Her
farm
body
multi-oven
language.
using the
She's like, "Get the fuck off the stage."
pan that is designed to
You see that eye look, bro? She's like,
My homeboy was so excited about the juicy chicken.
everything between the 4-in-1, the Magic Pot, a wide array of gourmet recipes, and AI-powered
Why are they,
personalization. All
why
of
are
us
they
will be
making
saving
the
she's
whole
like
talk about
looking at
cooking
him
and
still like,
and
can you
such?
get away from the stage?
Moving on to one of my
Her
favorite
facial
categories.
expressions were great.
And it's a favorite because embedded
The screen
deep
keeps
within
flashing,
Linux's
you see
brand
that?
mission is a
In the background?
strong commitment to
Yeah.
democratizing
Whenever they do a
creativity.
transition, it'll
We don't
flash.
just want to sell cameras. We want to empower creators to achieve their visions and continuously push the envelope of what's possible. This was the premise behind our recently released reality
guy still
miniseries,
standing on the
Shutter
stage?
Showdown, where we sent 4 filmmakers into the wilderness
No,
to
no, he
face the
left.
challenges that put their creativity, technical proficiency, and artistry to the test. Let's take a look.
Where do we go?
Yeah, their audio's fucked because even the commercials were fucked in the beginning,
Loving this spot.
and then they're still currently fucked.
Nearly enough footage.
Oh my god, it sounds so bad.
Trees, the mountains, everything about this place is just gorgeous.
Look at these $85,000 cameras. Everything's gorgeous, but you can't see it.
Guys, just don't do it. It's not worth it.
But you
It's not
can't
even
see it.
60.
It's fucking 7. No, it's 60 FPS, but like it's 720p.
On YouTube, it's honestly extremely entertaining.
Oh, watch it on YouTube. That's what we're doing.
Oh shit! I think she means like the clip that she was showing is like uploaded separately.
Is the L-Mount Alliance, providing creators
Sounds
with
like
a
Az,
program
though.
of unique lenses and cameras from Lumix, Leica, and Sigma, which can be infinitely combined to explode the bounds of creativity. You should
Maybe-
definitely check out how we're integrating
You know what's
everything
wild?
into
If they were in the
Lumix
back
and
with a
Leica.
fucking Lumix camera, it'd probably sound better than this.
Leica monochrome, a beautiful black and white that reflects the signature Leica look that we all love. And one of my favorite innovative Lumix collaborations is with DJI. Lumix is the one and only camera brand that enables a two-way connection with the DJI Ronin gimbal. So the gimbal is able to take in data from the camera on the tracking of the subject and automatically adjust the camera to maintain focus. Now, we've worked with DJI to create that same two-way connectivity with their LiDAR autofocus.
Someone posted a screenshot of the Lumix section, and they have captions turned on their live stream in the screenshot.
Directly to the device, which can in turn automatically refocus the lens based on the movement of the subject. With these
Oh, that's pretty cool though. That's cool tech.
Yeah, but the cameras can already refocus, auto refocus. Like I don't know.
No. It changes direction based on, like, it tracks a person.
Oh, all right, that's pretty good.
That's dope.
And to help me demonstrate this
Oh, that's so badass.
host of our weekly YouTube stream, Lumix Live. Sean?
I would buy a camera that did that.
Hold on, let me.
It's not though. The AI technology is already like really good for it.
Handle developed in collaboration with Panasonic that enables the use of the SanDisk Professional ProBlade SSD mags. This incredibly versatile device takes every workflow into consideration and is a shining example of what's possible.
Why the fuck do you need a handle for your SSD?
Looks cool. Why would they need a handle for the GameCube?
With ultimate toolkit for bringing their visions to life.
And Sean, that toolkit just got a bit more exciting thanks to our new 100mm macro lens. And
Holy
from
shit.
what I hear, our testing community is going wild over this lens.
That's a fact.
That's a
Because
fact.
this is no ordinary macro lens. In fact,
I
I'd
think
argue it completely changes
Ashley
the
and I
definition
use these
of
cameras
what a
for
macro
work.
lens is.
Panasonic. Lumix, yeah. Yeah.
And designed specifically to take life-size photos of objects up close. They usually have slow autofocus motors due to the range of focus they need to cover. But our more than macro lens is not only smaller by a drastic amount and lighter than its closest competitor, it also utilizes a brand new Panasonic patented focus motor that uses magnetic fields derived from two axes to deliver up to 2 times the focusing speed of some of our competitors, even in this tiny size.
Bro, I bet you that fucking lens is like $3,000.
Just for the lens, yeah.
Exactly. It can be used for portraits and wildlife photography, and even keep up with the action of like.
Good thing you don't need audio for work, right? Oh my god, Mishu.
Linear motor,
Panasonic laptops. I always forget that Panasonic just like makes absolutely fucking everything.
Granularity of the focus provided by your classic.
Weren't you the one telling me earlier that Panasonic makes absolutely everything?
Yeah, I know that, but like it's one of those companies you forget that does that. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Sean. I can say completely honestly,
Like Hyundai's like that, and Honda, like outside of the US, like Honda makes like generators and all this other stuff. And then Hyundai does the same thing, but they
Is that
also
a
make like
coffee grinder?
tractors.
Heck no, you gotta buy the Panasonic coffee grinder.
At our photo and video stations. So you can experience the magic of real-time LUT, choosing from a selection of new custom color profiles to shoot your new.
Bro, I want that fucking pizza that guy has. I'm starving.
To shoot your surprise social video. Lumix
I'm about to go get that box of Cheez-Its.
utilizes the entire camera sensor, giving creators a lot more flexibility to crop their work to different aspect ratios. You're going to see OpenGate at work.
Oh, wait, hold
and
up.
your final
Bullshit.
video is delivered to you already perfectly cropped and ready to share in social. Last,
Alright, well, I'm not
but
doing it in
certainly
vertical.
least, I'd like to bring
You
your
nuts.
attention to one
Cheez-Its
final
are
step
almost
partner.
pizza.
First, last year we announced a
Listen
partnership with
now.
Red, who are working
You're going to jail for
tirelessly
saying
to
that.
provide equal
I didn't
access
say it,
to
Jam
healthcare
said it.
every
If you dip them
individual
in
and we are
some
proud to have donated
marinara,
over
pretty close.
$700,000 to the Global Fund to date. We are continuing that relationship this year and also engaging with new partners who share our vision of an enriched tomorrow for our planet and every individual on it. On the show floor, you'll notice beautiful fabrics being used throughout our booth. These
Cheez-Its are pretty good in,
around the
in
world
salsa. They're just not big enough.
a nonprofit organization dedicated to education around
Hey, Cheez-It.
nature-friendly
Hey, Cheez-It.
fabrics being produced around the globe. Lumix ambassador Jamie House has been traveling
I may
around
have
the
made a
world
big
helping to
oopsie.
capture the
Heck no.
unique, innovative processes behind each of these fabrics.
I haven't made it yet.
It is an incredible
Okay.
example
Fabrics.
of the power of visual storytelling for mission-driven organizations. And speaking of being mission-driven, I have one final introduction for you. Many of you may already be familiar with Lenny, the lovable blob who is on a mission to make everyone's day just a little bit better. Lenny, are you here?
Oh my god, please tell
What
me.
is this? What is this? Oh, this is the TikTok person. I definitely can't understand what this thing's saying.
Good thing there's fucking titles. There's like
This is, I know this one because she did that song, the Wake Up Good
fake
Morning song.
Gudetama. Oh
Thank you
my
so much,
god.
Lenny. I can't wait to see you in the booth and talk with you more. Everyone, you can
Swear
actually
I've
come to the
seen
booth
that.
and interact live with Lenny.
Just
and
a
make your day
weird,
little bit better.
random
Thank you, Michelle.
influencer.
And everyone for joining us this morning. We look forward to
Cheez-Its
seeing
No, you missed
pizza.
it. The guy is back.
can't wait to
The
show
guy is
you
back.
how
Oh,
what we are
never mind. It's not the
creating
guy she
today
shoot off
will
the
enrich
stage.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
Oh, is that it? That's it. The whole conference was fucked. Oh, that's a big oof. Well, better luck next year, I guess.
Bro. Bro, that was so fucking bad. Alright, let's see what's on our list. Fuck, I lost the list.
Oh
Is
no.
this it? This is our list. Okay. We need to not
You
close
said
this
the
tab.
next one you were gonna watch is Sam.
I would do Sennheiser, but it's not until we can watch Sennheiser when I get back at 2. Or like
But
it'll
2
probably
is
be
when the
like
other
1 or
one-
1:30. Probably be back around 1 or 1:30 to be honest. I'm gonna see if there's anything that we can like quick watch for like 15 minutes. Your hard work wasted. Hyundai with cars that a 12-year-old can't steal. Can steal? Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Does Gamers Nexus have any more content? No. Artificial intelligence takes center stage at CES 2024. That's very true. Wait. Voice of America? Is this going to be like a new segment?
Anything I can touch? Thousands of visitors are expected to see, hear, and experience.
Okay, we can mute this. We don't need her audio. I just want to react to shit, you know what I mean? Wait,
Oh, it's a cleaner bot.
fucking car is that? That's pretty cool
VFX.
looking. It's like in fucking bar that like videos you taking sips for AI.
VinFast.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
we're
that's
all
Kerfoos.
we're
That's
all gonna
Kerfoos.
fucking lose.
That's a Swedish thing or something.
You would know the cat lore of cat.
Yeah, it's a grocery store thing. That shit's gonna get trashed the moment it goes into
It's
a
all fun
Walmart.
and games until you get the insurance quote for your new Santa Fe. Need
is
what
that
is it?
frightening
Robo
van?
Kitty in a tux, right? I would mob the shit out of that van. Oh fuck John Deere, bro. They're like
They're
the
really
worst.
bad for repair.
Yeah.
They'll fucking.
It's like the Tesla.
like,
It's
take
worse
it at
than
work.
Tesla. Yeah, it's worse than Tesla for like right to repair shit. They'll like Rob said, it's all like hyper proprietary, and they're like people made.
They made workarounds and they try to take them to court over it.
Yeah, they like basically made
insane.
it so you could like customize your tractor software. And then they sued them for like violation of terms of service.
They charge like exorbitant prices to fix their stuff too. It's crazy. Because where else are you gonna go? No one else can fix it. It should be illegal, if you ask me.
This is probably a self-driving, like, small transport.
Public transport. Like, there's a lot of electric vehicles being shown off. It's like a lot of this stuff is electric.
Yeah, yeah. Oh god, I don't want to talk. I don't want to see this guy. This guy is fucking... Fuck that guy.
Yo, go to...
Oh shit, they got an RGB car!
Yo,
oh
we're
shit.
gonna be able to, like, distract so many drivers on the road with this thing. It's gonna be crazy.
We're gonna cause so many accidents. It's fine.
Yeah, read my QR code. It's got my insurance information.
Ultimate gamer car, Jinx Yomi Soda. Yeah.
Shoes. Smart shoes.
Oh shit. I think that was more like for like steps, right? It's like smart steps. Who is this
He's on
man?
Skype.
I hate
He's
this
the
man.
guy that runs the show.
Oh yeah, the transparent future air control. That's nice.
Oh, look at that car, Techno. Damn.
That's a self-driving.
That's a sled. Yo, what is that?
Those are the new 3D glasses that you don't need glasses for.
Yo.
Oh my god, look at that
that's in my house.
screen. That's dope as fuck.
Now that's a TV that I want to see. Oh god.
I feel like you would never get content for a screen like that. Like, content that actually, like... Ooh, shit. It's a little robot making a boba.
Boba
Or an iced coffee. I think it was iced coffee. The car is one big QR code. Oh, that was interesting. Only
That's why I
will
was
accept
like,
shoes that tie themselves. Okay. Boba bot. Yeah.
scan the car for your insurance information. What do you mean expand screen?
This is the most like CEO of America. Smarter way to water. Interesting. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yo.
Ah, bro. Now I really want to go. I could be a Tonka kid.
You can be on the top on the cat.
You know you want to get on the big cat, Rob.
Oh, dude, you don't even know. You don't even know. He doesn't even know.
Ashley.
They're all in the back. They're gonna get dumped.
We talked about cat femboys earlier on stream, and you missed that.
He does look deep faked. Yeah.
He looks so deep faked, it's freaky. Yeah. Boba, 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 blah. Okay, yeah.
Boba bot.
Bro, I want to go to one of these shows so Wait, is that an RGB fucking fridge? With screens? It's probably just screens. Yeah, it's just screens.
Oh,
or is that
RGB.
ambient? Or is that like just ambient light? I think it might just be ambient light.
Techno, you can
drink every time you see RGB.
Oh no. It's a bad drinking game. I'm gonna
You
be
can
fucking
get
slosh.
your sparkling water from your RGB TV or your RGB.
Chat GPT enabled.
Like, this guy is like a massive CEO and he's just using his Apple headphones. Like, he doesn't even have wireless earbuds. It's pretty hardcore.
I just would love to go to one of these shows in person. His jowls are so angular. That's why I said he's the most CEO of America.
New insane tech from Samsung 38 minutes ago.
Mac rumors. This is probably just like the transparent TV because they all have transparent TVs.
But the 3D monitor, please, multi, please. I want to see. Oh my gosh, what? Hold up, I may have made an error.
The hell is this? I don't know who the fuck this is, so I'm not gonna watch this. Rob making errors in life? Couldn't be me.
Well.
Wow,
Panasonic,
Russian
baby.
exhibitors. Oh, that was 2023. I did not know that, but I'm guessing they're also not allowed this year because they're, you know.
Wait, what happened?
Russia was barred from going to CES in 2023, but I'm just
imagine why.
I'm just also assuming they're banned for this one. I used to love Wired magazine when it was a magazine, and now it's it's a fucking bot that makes burgers. But are they any good?
Those aren't burgers, it's bread.
Buns?
What's going on? Oh, never mind.
Ogle this 8K TV.
Yeah, it'll definitely show up on your website as 8K.
The wheel is so 2018. This is Hyundai's just revealed insect-like concept car. Yeah, but can they fucking...
It's a space rover.
I'm going to be able to steal it with the USB stick. Like, why would I buy this?
It's a rover for Mars, Techno. That's what you're going to drive. Oh my god.
The Martians are going to steal it with a USB stick.
Yeah, with their proprietary Planet Earth USB stick. I guess it does stand for Universal Serial Bus.
Wired used to be so thick back in the 90s and have such nice paper. Yeah, I used to love magazines. I used to get all the tech magazines, like Popular Science, Popular Engineering, all that stuff, and they just got rid of all of it. It's all fucking digital now.
Yo, check out the bot squad down there, though.
Popular Science, yeah. I'm just so annoyed. Samsung's bot squad. Okay, their bots are pretty cute. They know what they're doing, trying to get us.
Not better than Kerfoos.
5G routers. Printing costs money, but I miss the printed magazines. Yeah. I understand, but I do think a lot of those magazine companies basically lost all of their subscribers. They didn't lose all of them, but they lost probably a good portion when they moved away from magazines. They lost me, I know that for sure. 5G routers. Oh shit, they're gonna put 5G in your home. Where's all the 5G conspiracy theorists when you need them? Flying taxis. Nice for mice. Ceramic sliders that stick on the bottom of any computer mouse. Eliminate all traction, and the company says that they will likely outlive any mouse you own. I might have to get those.
FaceTime. What the heck is that mask?
They lost them because they stopped printing, and then they wonder why they went out of business. So stupid. I mean, Popular Science, I think, is still like a website, at least. But they did turn into, like, you know what I mean? Like reality TV bullshit, Popular Science. You know what I mean? For the clicks. HTC has announced the Vive Pro Eye, built-in eye tracking. I'm good. Ride the Lightning electric motorcycle, I take it. That just looks like a giant fucking heat sink. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, look at that one down there. That's not a heatsink. That's like just like the pipe frame from Mario Kart.
It's a Harley Davidson.
It's got nothing on it. Oh, is this like a build your own
No. That's like the battery and the engine. It's all like really sleek.
Kind of looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie.
The
There's
giant
cool about
circle for the fucking. Oh my god!
The headlight. It doesn't look cool though. Harley Davidsons are supposed to make you look badass.
Probably written all by Chat GPT at this point. Yeah, who
You're
knows?
supposed to show up with the leather jacket and pick
Under
your
the
girl up from work.
sea. You're an avid scuba diver or snorkeler. You'll want to get your hands on Nevadic's underwater drone.
They should have had that for the Titan sub.
It's tiny enough to pack as an airline carry-on and features advanced stabilization technology to make your underwater footage. So to make sure your underwater footage will no longer be taken from weird, nauseating angles.
1080p streaming for an underwater device is pretty spicy.
It shoots 4K 30.
1080p streaming.
Streaming? That's wild. Imagine like live streaming some underwater shit on Twitch. Crash into you.
Oh wait, check that out. The bike vest inflates.
Ooh, okay. Barely any. You get hit at 50, that ain't doing shit for you.
Yeah, but the idea is it's just for people that are mountain biking, I think.
Look at his face when he fell. It's not like thick enough though. I feel like this would do nothing. Look, there's not even any like bags on the side. What if you fall and you hit your ribs on a rock? Like what? This is useless.
Well, this is still more protection than not having it.
Yeah, but this thing's probably like $500 for no reason. $650? Oh yeah, no thank you. Hush pump. What the fuck?
Hi, this is Adrienne So. We're at CES at the Media Preview, and one of the things that I'm really excited to see a lot more of this show are wireless breast pumps. I have two kids.
Okay, that was a turn I did not expect.
I breastfed
This is
both of them, and
interesting.
having to lug around like a big box with a 60 decibel like whoopsh, 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 was just horrible and annoying. And we're here with LV, which just announced FDA clearance today, and they're shipping February 7th. It's the world's
I've made a
first
very big oopsie
silent
techno, and I don't know
wireless
if I'm going to be
wearable
able to
breast
fix
pump.
it.
You can see
But I'm going to
track how
try.
much milk you're pumping.
What'd you say, Rob?
I said I made a very big oopsie, and I do not know if I'm going to be able to fix it.
It's completely quiet and it's totally discreet.
Oh
You
no,
can
it's
pump
not letting me
whenever and
undo the
wherever you need to
undos.
without having to like hide, in a dirty bathroom. So it's amazing and it's really exciting, and we're looking forward to checking out more stuff like this.
That's really discreet, actually. You could put that like under your clothes and not have to. Well,
God,
wearing a bra, it's probably complicated, but
I'm going to throw myself.
I think that's a good fucking idea. They're probably gonna sell the shit out of those.
Yeah, especially
Hi everyone,
at,
Lauren Good from
those are-
Wired
these
here
are steel
at
breast
CES in Las Vegas. CES, of course, being the annual Consumer Electronics Show, where we see lots of cool new tech, including this thing behind me, which I'll tell
Two
you
cup
about
sizes
in a
larger.
moment.
Oh my god.
If you're not familiar with CES, it is a huge show. There is a nauseating number of new gadgets. Some of them ship in the coming year.
Hold on, let me look on Twitter's Wired's Twitter feed, because it looks like they have a lot of videos.
Oh no.
How do I find their videos though?
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, they're doing a new Game Pass Core.
I might be able to fudge it, but I don't know.
Access to a pared down version of the titles through the Xbox Game Pass proper, while Game Pass Core offers at least 25 rotating titles to try out. Players who value the ability to download and retain access to their games may be disappointed by the Switch. The price for Game Pass Core is $10 a month, or $60 a year. For $17 a month. Oh, this is like for Xbox Live Gold subscription? Oh, this is for Xbox. I really hope they don't replace the PC one with this, because it's gonna suck.
No, I fucked up, man. I might have to redo all the work I've spent the last several hours doing.
Rob, have you tried not being bad at what you're doing?
I am good at what I'm doing.
Definitely gives ladies breastfeeding more options. So good for them. Right. Like it's just fun to see interesting new different tech. That's not something I would know about unless I'm watching this show, right? Like it's interesting. It's funny, like I'm talking about Wired magazine, but they actually have pretty damn good coverage of CES, so where's all these videos that I'm getting from this?
And some of them never really make
Oh,
it.
you're right, Rob. It
So
is a
cool to
bread
check out all of
bread
the
bot.
new innovations that we're seeing. And so behind me tonight, I have a bread making robot. I'm calling it the bread bot. I'm not sure what it's actually called, but it's made by a company called the
Okay. I'm
Baking
about
Company.
to be buried.
They're based
I'm
in Walla
already
Walla,
angry
Washington.
about this.
And when you first look
I
at
didn't
this, you
even
might
put the right fucking thing down, too. God damn it.
Okay, whatever. Thing.
I may have been
BCG.
smart about this. I didn't. I wasn't.
All right, we are gonna take a 3-hour break. But we're gonna figure out somebody to raid. What does everybody feel like watching? We can raid someone.
Wait, what?
Playing
No.
word games and working, or we can raid somebody playing Lethal Company. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Jam. We'll be back around 1:32 to watch a couple of other stuff, and then 2 o'clock will be Samsung's CES stuff. Feel like a nap? Oh fuck! I would love a nap.
You
I'm
love
gonna
a
make
nap.
some
I've
lunch.
been up since...
Lunch sounds great. That's what I'm gonna go make. How's everybody feeling? Do people want to watch Lethal Company, or do they want to watch somebody?
Wait, what? Oh, that's why.
Playing word games and working on stream. Any CES streams? That's a good question. We look in special events. Is the CES even a tag? No. Let me search in the CES.
Yeah, more people. Or it's only like one other person talking about the audio for Panasonic's panel, and it's only because I brought it up.
Yeah. I do not see by searching CES. And everything in special events has nothing to do with CES. So unfortunately, well, the guy that popped in, what was his name? Lucas? Let me scroll up. Yeah, the Lucas guy. He was like, nobody's streaming fucking CES right now. He's like, you're the only person streaming CES content. Like, what the fuck? So I will make the executive decision to raid someone, my friend who is streaming. You might recognize his voice from famous soundboard entry.
Techno likes fellatio on Tuesdays.
That's a soundboard on my Discord.
Pixar is making a stop motion animated short.
But I'm gonna deafen for a moment, Rob. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back around 1:30 for more CES coverage. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I really enjoy tech. I will see if there's enough stuff to go over tomorrow. Techno likes raids on Mondays. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta do that. Okay.